Microphone, microphone, microphone. Testing out a microphone. Making sure my microphone. Alright, we are live again on Saturday night for Magic and Fights. Yes, we're watching some MMA on Paramount, playing some Magic. I can't show this stuff, the fights and the MMA stuff on YouTube because that is copyright. But we're gonna watch them. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do some crazy things here on this silly game. And just so you know, a little bit of background about me personally, since you don't know me at all, but I actually used to fight myself for a very, very long time. I fought my first amateur fight when I was about 15. From 15 to 18, I fought a number of amateur fights. I turned pro at 18, and I fought 13 professional fights from the age of 18 all the way up to about 29, 30. I trained and fought and competed at a professional level. Fought some pretty decent names, too, but didn't exactly pan out the most successfully. But I think that's kind of the reason I'm mentioning this while I'm playing Magic Arena is there's kind of a lot of overlap between competitive fighting and Magic, which sounds really weird that, like, you know, it's kind of just two totally different worlds. But there's a lot of overlap in, like, you know, obviously, like, the surface level stuff. There's attacking and there's blocking and Magic and, you know, all that stuff. But there's a lot of, like, psychological elements that go into fighting, kind of similar as Magic. You know, not overcommitting, you know, reading your opponent kind of thing. Waiting for the counters, waiting to use, like, their aggression against them. So I use a lot of, like, judo analogies when I, like, do something, you know, against my opponent's offense. And a buddy of mine, training partner, a longtime training partner, he may even be in here somewhere. Shout out Brady if you're here. He is who first started getting me into Magic. He's the one that, like, was really pressing me to try it. Like, you gotta play this game, man. You gotta play this game. This is your game. Like, trust me. He knew I played chess a lot, and I like playing chess too. And I'm just very competitive in general. I fighting games, all that, very competitive. So he's like, you got to play this. This is your game. You're gonna be hooked. And I'd, like, you know, roast him like, I don't want to play your nerdy little wizards and counterspell. I'm gonna kill your dragon. You know what I mean? It was just like super nerdy kind of, you know, thing to me, even though I am a diehard nerd too. But he's like, no, you gotta try this. Just play one game with me, and I'm telling you, this is, like, the game. And I played a game with him and, like, killed his dinosaur with, like, a 1/1 death toucher or something. He's, like, explaining all the rules to me. And I was like, man, this is kind of tactical. There's kind of a lot of, like, psychological and planning elements that go into this. It's pretty deep. It's pretty complex. But then, I mean, I wasn't, like, totally sold, but then I think it was around when Lord of the Rings started coming out, or, like, started talking about coming out. And after that, I was like, okay, I am hooked. I am sold. If I can play with Lord of the Rings characters, I will play any game. I've played RTS Lord of the Rings games, Shadow of War, all the RPG style, like, story games, Two Towers, all the old games on PS2 and the older systems. So I was like, yes, if I'm playing Lord of the Rings, then I will play some Magic. And then since then, I have collected almost the entire set. I have lots of Lord of the Rings themed decks. Gondor, Aragorn, Frodo, Sauron, Saruman, Gandalf, Galadriel. We got the whole lineup of Middle-earth characters. So I will be playing with more of those over the next couple weeks. I'll make some videos to show people all of my Lord of the Rings themes deck. But that will not be tonight, and on this stream we are here for one reason, and one reason only: to grind up the competitive ladder, to make our way to the ever-elusive, coveted, mythic Q. And I think I am going to do it with this deck. We're playing Kinnan. Oh, and I did just put the Atali deck list video out too, so you can check that out if you want to test out my Atali deck and give it a try. One of the most fun decks I've ever played by far. But this one is really good too, and we're going to try to make it happen. I do feel like I'm a little heavy on haymakers, though. That is the one thing I'm a bit worried about. How many artifacts do we got in here? 9 artifacts. Not a ton of artifacts, but yeah, I struggled quite a bit yesterday. I was like right bouncing back at the bottom of Platinum 2. And, you know, you just never know. You gotta play a lot of games to really, like, get the feel for how a deck's gonna play out. But there are a lot of haymakers. It might be a little bit top-heavy. I'm a little bit concerned. And they're very expensive haymakers. We got 6, 7 mana cards from Hallbreaker to Coma. And then we've got an 8, 9, 10 mana slot up here. Yeah, so we are definitely heavy on the back end here. But Kinnan is such a mana sink. He's such a mana producing card that I'm not totally worried about how heavy they are with the amount of mana producer cards that I have in here. So we're going to see what we can do. The night has begun, and we're going to see just how far we can push Kinnan. Oh, let's see where we're at, though, before we start. Let's get a census here for where the deck currently sits right now. I'm going to put it up on this screen here. We want ranked brawl. So this is untapped GG. This will keep track of all your stats and whatnot. This was last season. Crazy run, 22 game run right here. I'm never gonna let you forget it. It was amazing. But this season, okay, so 53%. It's still at a winning win rate. It's at 53%. And overall record 49 and 43. 61% on play, 46% on draw. Which means on play is first, on draw is when you go second. You get to draw the card if you didn't know that. So, I mean, it's still doing good. And we're in Platinum, like almost to the top of Platinum. Yesterday, this version went pretty good, 3-1, 100% win rate on play. But kind of we're even. Kind of a lot of even runs here. It's like I'd lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one. So yeah. But I think tonight will be a pretty good run. I think we're gonna do it. I'm feeling juiced up. The fight's got me motivated. There's not really like any crazy big fights tonight. It's just a fight night. I think it's Gamrot and somebody I don't know. But there's a couple guys I do know that fought around my area for a long time, like Darren Elkins. Had a teammate that trained with Billy Quarantino, or however you say his name. So very involved in the fight world. in a different pastime of my life here. I wish I had UFC on the PC. I don't, but believe me, I'm already planning. I'm already in the works to develop my setup for more competitive fighting games. So it's coming. All right, this is a pretty good opening hand, but we're playing against Rafellos and going second, which is not really what I would like to see. We'll play the Omen Hawker. I might have to name Elf with this Cavern of Souls. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to name Elf with the Cavern of Souls. We'll go Elf. We'll go Elf. I really feel like it's going to be a little too fast, though. Rafellos is just such a brutal mana sink that I'm very... Oh, but we can put Rafellos on the moon, though. We're going to put Rafellos on the moon, actually, yeah. Yeah. That will shut down the deck considerably if we can put Rafellos on the moon. He's a moon now. You're a moon, Rafellos. What will you do? Just scoop. Look, I turned him into a moon. I'm sure he's got enchantment removal, though. Let's play this Storm Tamer. No attacks. Alright. I think we got something here. I think I got something. I'm sure he's got to have enchantment removal. But it really helps. Yeah, okay. Well. So he did have the enchantment removal. Can't say I'm shocked. I figured that was coming. But now we go Kennen. We go Midnight Clock. We go into the Flood Maw, bouncing Rafellos back to hand. He will get to draw the card. But at least that will slow down him being able to tap Rafellos. And since I'm gonna lose that one blue mana, but it's fine. We'll ping for one. We'll ping for the one. Ping. And I'll pass the turn. Alright, this is a pretty good spot. We've got Kennen, we've got Dorks. I have a Midnight Clock ticking up. He'll replay Rafellos, because he kind of has to. He needs the Rafellos to sink mana into. Maybe he won't. Maybe he won't play Rafellos. No, he's going to make my thing fight. I cannot have that happen. So we got to sack the Storm Tamer to counter this, because I cannot have Surrak fighting Kennen. Kennen will stand no chance in a fight against Surrak. Okay. Now he might even have another fight spell, so we're not out of the board here. Okay. That is fine. I will allow it. And here comes Rafellos. Here comes Surrak. No blocks. I might have to overload this Cyclonic Rift. I really might have to do that, yeah. I am going to do that. I'm going to overload the Cyclonic Rift. And then that will keep his turbo from, like, he's pretty reset now because of that, which is what we want. The longer we can go with Kennen stuff, then the better it is for us to start. Yeah, so he's going to have to replay all this stuff. We've also got Midnight Clock counters ticking up too. We're going to put a counter on the clock with the Omen Hawker. There we go. Now we're making him discard cards. That's even better. That's even better. He's got something, though. Okay. Okay, we play this. And now, we activate Kennen. We activate Kennen. We activate Kennen. Yes. Okay. It's not the greatest thing, but it will do. I can flash this out too. So we'll pass the turn. We'll pass the turn. He's a pretty decent ways away from being able to catch back up to me. And he didn't play Rafellos. That was probably a misplay. He should probably have played Rafellos. Is this? That's just an ooze. Okay. All right, and now I'm going to have a brainstorm with the trio too. That's good, because that shuts off my counter spells. So now we're in a little bit of trouble here now. Activate the midnight clock. We better get some answers, like, real fast. My turn now. Okay, midnight clock goes up. Okay. That really sucks, because I kind of needed that. I kind of needed that. Ah, shoot. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No attacks. Alright, let's activate Kennen. Damn. That's brutal. That's brutal. Alright, we'll pass the turn. This is not good. This is not good. I really need this counterspell. I really need this counterspell. Now he's gonna have 2, 3. There's 4. So 2, 5. He's got 8 mana now on board with Rafellos. So even with an Imprisoned on the Moon and a Cyclonic Rift, and I cannot get rid of this. Damn it. Alright, let's see if we can... Let's see if I can actually get something out of here. I don't know what it would even be. I can't counter the Primordial. But maybe I can stop the Midnight Clock from getting blown up. I do not stop the Midnight Clock from getting blown up. That sucks. That really sucks. We'll keep these. We'll keep these. So my Midnight Clock is going. Unfortunately, there is nothing I can do about it. Yep, there it goes. No, Midnight Clock, no. And we were so close. I can't counter anything because of Allosaurus. That really hurts my plan. That is painful to my plan. That is painful. But I do have an Enduring Vitality. So I should get a lot of Kennen activations off this next one. And then that might win me the game. So we're going to play in Vitality. Now all my creatures become Mana Dorks. They all become Mana Dorks that can tap for 2 mana. Activate Kennen. We need a big hit. We need a big hit here, Kennen. I need something big. We get our Rafellos, which is not very helpful right now. I guess we'll get the Seer and Scry 2. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. I mean, the Mox would be fantastic. Wait a minute. I won't have enough, though. You know what? We're just going to activate Cannon again. We're going to activate Cannon again. At this point, we got to go. We just got to go. We just got to go. That's helpful. That's pretty helpful. That's pretty helpful. I still don't know if I'm going to make it through this. If I can make it one more turn, it depends on what he'll have on his next turn, which he has a lot of mana. So, like, he could probably just put an Emrakul down right now. Because he has the Nykthos, too. Yeah, so... And then he's gonna tap for more green. 10 green. Okay, that's redundancy on the counter spells. No, but that's gonna... Oh, it doesn't counter, though. I can't... It shuts off my Jig Texas. He's gonna blow up 2 of my lands. That's terrible. So we really, like... We really only have one more shot at winning. Because Sundering Titan will... Yeah, that's so brutal. I don't really want to take 6. But I want all my mana dorks now that he blew up my land. Okay. This sucks. I'm actually not going to block this. This is crazy. I'm taking 6. I'm not blocking. I'm not doing it. We got to make it happen on this turn. But we happen to get training grounds. Okay. 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 This might be it. This might be it. We got training grounds now. Activate Cannon. We're about to get a lot on board here. We're about to get a lot on the board here. Yes. That's a good start. Okay. I really need to look at some stuff, though. But if I tap 2 untapped creatures, I won't get the... I could tap Kira, at least, I guess. I really need to look at some stuff here. I guess it doesn't really make a huge difference. Like, we gotta just activate as much as we can anyway. And we whiff. And we whiff. Nope, we don't whiff. We get an Ezahal. That's helpful. Okay. This is an artifact too, right? Ah, but when it leaves... Damn, yeah, when it leaves... When it leaves, he gets to... Oh, it's only basic lands. Okay. Okay. That's kind of good. Alright, let's do... But if I tap anything else, I'm just dead to his attack. Maybe not. He can't blow up any more lands. He can only hit me for 7, 15, this, and this. And I can block with a couple things. This is probably a mistake, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Oh, I get to trigger this twice. That's kind of good, I guess. But there's not another legal target, though. Yeah, there's not a legal target. I probably shouldn't have even targeted it, because I just gave him 2 freaking cards. What are you doing? What are you doing? I think that was it, because I really needed a bigger hit off of that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but that's going to get countered. Yep. Jin will counter that. Oh, it can't counter that. Damn it, man. That is very good. That's a good shutoff of my Jenga Texas. So, Sundering Titan will stay. I play a land. I activate Cannon. I don't even care anymore at this point. Activate Cannon. Taking 2. We need a wander. We need needed a Void Winnower. I guess it's another blocker, and that birds I don't really care about. So we're gonna have to, I mean, if he, yeah, even if I block the biggest things, I think he'll still kill me. 7, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, he has exact damage even on board now. I needed a lot more out of that cannon. Yep, Jin is shut off completely. Oh, it's not a green spell. Okay, so Jin, he will actually counter that because it's not a green spell. That I cannot counter. I think he's, yeah, he has exact damage on board. I am tapped out. He should just full send. Yeah. However, maybe I can survive this. I think maybe I can actually survive this. We go to blockers. I gotta block the biggest things here. And then I block Surok with this 7/7. And I think he only hits me for 3, 4... Yeah. Okay. There's no trample on those. Okay. Yeah, there's no trample on the Titan. Does he have a combat trick? It looks as if he does. He has a Damn. Now he kills me with the elves. Yep. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. That was cool. And there's Coma. Yes, where were you 4 turns ago? Yeah, I think he kills me with the elves now. Oh, no, I'm down to 2. Okay. Okay. Oh. Bruh. I cannot tap the Ancient Tomb, though. But we are going to play this Nyx Bloom Ancient. We're going to play the Ancient. We're going to play the Ancient. We're going to play Coma. We're going to play Coma. We're going to activate Kinnan. This might be a mistake. I might be going too far with this. Void Winnower. Void Winnower. Void Winnower. How many even mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. We'll go one more activation since I have the floating mana for it anyway. Wandering Archaic. We'll tap all of this for the blue. Activate Kinnan. We might have a chance. I might actually have a chance. There's a Jin. And I don't really want to get rid of all this floating mana, but like... Yes! Thorn Mammoth can get rid of Raphellos, and then at least he won't have all of the mana to tap for it. And a Coma trigger will also trigger Thorn Mammoth on the next turn as well. And I can get rid of... Okay. We passed the turn. We do not attack. We passed the turn. We're going to draw 7. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. We passed the turn. Coma triggers. Making a Coma Coil. Thorn Mammoth triggers. Thorn Mammoth triggers. And we kill Surok first. So that way he isn't drawing any more cards for my targeted abilities. I don't like that. Okay, Thorn Mammoth's gonna eat Suruk here. Suruk. And then I can actually tap the Primordial down. None of these can attack now because of Void Winnower. No even, and he can't cast even mana creature stuff. And his Raphellos mana sink has been shut off. We're at 2 life. There's 2 life. However, he is tapping for a lot of mana. So maybe he has an Emrakul. He could have an Emrakul. This really sucks. This really, really sucks. This really, really sucks. Okay, gets rid of that. To be expected. Oh no, if it's a Crater Hoof, I'm screwed too. Well, no, because he won't be able to attack with it, so... I don't know what he's doing. What could he be doing? This is terrifying. This is so terrifying. He's got 14 mana floating. Can he not... Damn it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it. I should have got rid of the Allosaurus. Oh, but Wandering Archaic's gonna copy. Oh, he paid 2 for it. He paid 2 for it. No. Watch this. I'm gonna flash in Enduring Curiosity, triggering Thorn Mammoth to fight the Allosaurus with Finale on the stack. Now it can be countered. No, it can't because of freaking this. No, that's a creature spell. That's a creature spell. That's a creature spell. This can be countered. This can be countered. I'm pitching the Force of Will. I'm pitching the Force of Will to... I'm pitching Thrasios for Force of Will. And I copy it. Countering the Finale. Finale's countered. Oh, on the stack. On the stack. And then I'm gonna sack the Coma Coil to tap down Primordial. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? In the first game of the night. First game of the night. 1 life left. Totally down and out by a Raphellos deck. Removed Raphellos like 3 times. I put him in the moon. I Cyclonic Rifted him. I did everything. And on the stack, flashed in Enduring Curiosity to trigger the Thorn Mammoth to kill his Allosaurus so I could counter Finale on the stack. That was freaking crazy. I was worried though because I thought that this also said green spells can't be countered, but it's creature spells. So I still wouldn't have been able to counter a creature, but I was able to counter the Finale of Death, and he cast it for like 15 too, which is probably an Emrakul would be my guess. He's was getting the game ender there and was able to shut it down by flashing in a creature to trigger Mammoth and counter it on the stack. And the game would have been over on the next turn because Void Winnower, yeah, I would have tapped this down with Coma. Void Winnower prevents any of these other creatures from blocking, and we would have just swung in with the Nature Army with 1 life left. Yes. Yes. Oh man, that tells me tonight might actually be a good night when we're starting off with a salty Raphellos deck there, buddy. Oh man, that was clutch. That was so clutch. That was amazing. All right, first game of the night, and I'm on the board against Raphellos. It's the fights, bro. I'm telling you, I put the fights on, and I'm like back into my glory days, my competing days, and I'm like, you're going down. I got you. I got your number, Rafellos. That's so wild. That is so wild. Because normally Rafellos is like, it's over by turn 3. Like, you're not going to get back in the game after turn 3. But, okay. This is a good opening hand. This is a good opening hand, but I don't like seeing Magda, bro. Magda is a scary, scary girl. So here's what we gotta do. We gotta go. We gotta go Multiversal Passage. Green. Pay 2 life. Chrome Mox, Pitch Engine, attaches. He's too big to be in my hand right now. Simic Signet. And that's a very good start to the turn. That is a very good start to the turn. Then we'll play Cavern. Then I'll have Water Skin. And then I'll have Shang-Chi. Okay, here we go. Cavern. Naming. Druid. Cavern naming Druid. We play the Bender's Water Skin. Ah, shoot. No, I can still tap for it. My bad. Alright, then we play Shang-Chi. And then I should have a Kennen activation next turn. But if he was smart, he gets rid of the Shang-Chi. But it will at least slow him down from doing the Magda thing. I'm sure he has a way to bolt the Shang-Chi. But that's alright. I'd rather him use that than use it on Kennen. So, it's fine. It's totally fine. But he could just play Magda, and we could actually see what you do here. Okay, well, he tapped weird, which means he's going to use that last red mana to bolt my Shang-Chi. Okay. No, he's not going to do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, I might even just play Kogla. I don't have enough to play Kogla. Okay, so we got to go... What are you doing? What are you doing? We tap this for blue. We tap this for blue. We tap this for green. We play Kennen. We play Kennen. Now, actually, I think I have enough to play Kogla because of Kennen's craziness here. And we play Kogla the Titan Ape. It's King Kong. It's King Kong. Bruh, and you're getting rid of Magda, buddy. You're getting rid of Magda. Kogla, he's fighting a dwarf. It seems like an unfair fight, but I don't care. And now we have enough mana left to activate Kogla's ability in case he tries to get, tries to do something against Kennen. We got to keep Magda off the board for as long as possible. Like, if Magda stays and... If Magda stays and we just get blown out by Magda, then... Do I have enough to counter this? Do I have enough to counter this? I do! I do! Magda's getting countered now! Magda's getting countered now! Yes! Easy work. Easy work. Man, we're getting all the archetypes here tonight. Magda goes down to a Kogla, a Titan Ape. I just like to think of him as like, he's just like scooping Kennen up in his hand, like Kong. And he's just like putting Kennen on the skyscraper so he doesn't get killed by the threat. He's just like, no, I will protect you. I will protect you, Kennen. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. It's a good card. It's a pretty good card, that Kogla. It's especially good in Kennen because of that activated ability. You can give Kogla the indestructible and keep Kennen safe from having to pay more commander tax. So I have played this Spider-Man a number of times, and like this is a very annoying card. And we don't get to go first again. It went first once. Yeah, this card is brutal. We will shock in a breeding pool, paying 2 life, play the Siren Storm Tamer. And then we have a Biomancer. It's a very good card. Okay, but we're going to get Thought Seized before we can do it. Get rid of the moon. Probably the kitten. Yeah, I bet he gets rid of the kitten. The Displacer kitten goes insane, which is not good, but that's okay. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. There's other threats that can do what Displacer does, as far as like triggering my intruder alarm, ETB stuff. Okay. We play Force. We play Biomancer. We hit for 1. We hit for 1. I'm sure he's not going to do anything. He's going to, like, just pick my board apart. Interesting. Interesting. I'm sure he'll probably counter the replicating ring, but that's fine. I'd rather him... Okay, he doesn't. He doesn't. We'll play the wizard, too. How about that? Fairy wizard, buddy. Fairy wizard. Help me scry, too. Okay, well. Here comes the board wipe. And I've got no way to stop it. I've got no way to stop it at all. Oh, he just entombed. Okay. That's brutal. I need this to hit my land drop. So he's going to reanimate Arden. Does he have other cards in here? Yeah, he's going to reanimate Arden. But are there creature cards in? Oh, it's Displacer, yeah. So he'll be able to do that. Alright, well, we might as well get our 3 in while we can, because we're about to get reanimated Arden onto the battlefield. And then he's going to bring my Displacer kitten onto his side. Oh yeah, Spider-Man, Superior Spider-Man basically is a reanimator card. But that's alright, he's only going to get to do this trick once. He's only going to do it once. Because I'm about to shut off Superior Spider-Man by putting him on the moon. He's going on the moon, buddy. He's going on the moon. Alright, Arden, go to the moon. I'll see you later. Arden's on the moon now. He's on the moon now. I don't want to play Kinnan yet, because I'll be totally vulnerable to a board wipe. I'm going to actually attack for 4. And I'll let him hit me for 5 with the Displacer. It's fine. It's cool. It's great. Arden's on the moon. So he should be out of our hair for at least a little bit. He's hanging out in the moon with Emrakul. However, Displacer is not a May ability either. So he'll have to exile Displacer. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Yeah. 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 Oh, well, he's not a creature anymore, so no, he's a land. So even Displacer Kitten's ability does not work to get them out of the moon, because it's a non-land permanent, and Imprisoned on the Moon makes... I don't want my Biomancer gone, so I'm gonna sack the Storm Tamer to counter this Fatal Push. Can you counter an activated ability? Do you have the Stifle? Probably. He's playing Spider-Man, so he's probably got the Stifle. He's probably got the Stifle because he's playing Spider-Man. Or he has another follow-up. Okay, yep. How come it's not making him... It's not a May ability. It should be making him exile the Displacer Kitten. Which would blink the token out of existence. Let's go... Man, I really don't want to play Kinnan yet. Let's go Enduring Curiosity. Attack with the Seer. Draw a card. It's a land. That's pretty good. I don't think he has anything else, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to just play Kinnan now. This might be a mistake, but... I need Kinnan on the next turn to even have a chance. If he's got one more removal, Kinnan will die. Damn it. Well, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Yeah. That's a wrap. Although not necessarily. I could top deck something. I mean, Kinnan's gone. Might as well just... say goodbye to Kinnan now. I know Kinnan's gone now. He was not long for this world. But I really had no choice. I needed Kinnan on the next turn to even have a chance at getting back in this. Did he use up all his targeted removal, maybe? No, he didn't. Okay. Alright, so Kinnan's gone. Oh, even worse. Even worse. Now he's gonna get another creature. That's brutal. That's so brutal. Alright, Spider-Man's back from the moon. Toxic Deluge, that would also be a good card, yes. And he had the 3 mana to do it. But now, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I can block this. Or not, I cannot block this. I don't have to block this. Okay. I'm not going to. I'm not going to block it because I need both of these. This is so crazy. I can put old boy back on the moon again. And I have a mana drain. And I have a mana drain. However, he'll still have the flyer. Well, I can block it, the flyer with my seer, though. And I could leave open mana for a mana drain. This might be crazy. This might be a bad idea. This could be a horrible idea. This could be such a bad idea. This could be such a bad idea. We're putting Spider-Man back on the moon. I mean, we're for sure dead if not. If I don't put Spider-Man back on the moon, we are dead. No attacks. I have the blockers. for this flyer and the displacer. Yep. Okay. He goes to combat. He goes to combat. This will do nothing. We have to block this. We gotta block it and lose both of our creatures. That really sucks. That really sucks, but I have no choice. I have absolutely no choice here. Curiosity will come back because it has that ability. Toxic Deluge would be a good card in B Kazi. You are correct. But I don't think. Okay. We're done right here unless, I mean, I don't think it'll even matter. I don't think it'll matter. Let's see if we top deck. If I top deck a River's Rebuke or a Cyclonic Rift off of Enduring Curiosity, it is not. Alright, well, this is our only hope. And even then, I still think it's not enough. It's still not enough. It's not enough! Oh, he counters Kennon's ability. He's got the Stifle. He's got the Stifle. He's got the Stifle. Does he really have it? Damn. It's a Rafellos. Oh, well, we tried our best. We put Spider-Man on the moon as much as we could. Good shit. Not bad, Triclo. But yeah, that Toxic Deluge would have hurt me real bad because he could have cast that for 3. It would have wiped my board and kept his. But bouncing the Imprisoned on the Moon was also kind of won him the game too because he got that flyer. He got that flyer from Arden's ability. Fair play. Fair play to him. We just didn't really have the mana sources in our opening hand like we really want. Ideally, you have lots of non-lands to. This could be good against Omnath. We got Omnath here. We gotta be careful playing creatures, especially Cannon. Oh gosh, this is really gross. But we have Training Grounds. And we have the Worldly Tutor. And we have a Mystical Tutor. So there's a lot of options here. But again, we're going second. What is with this? Hello, but I've went second way too much, buddy. We'll play the Training Grounds. We'll play the Training Grounds. I want setup to just go off with Cannon the minute that he touches down. Especially because this Omnath. Okay. Ancient Tube. We tap the tube. For an Arcade Signet. Oh my gosh. It's like CDH or something. Okay. And then I can Mystical Tutor and Worldly Tutor on his instep. I can do both. I can do both. From tapping the Ancient Tomb. Okay. We in the turn. What is he doing? I'll probably get Biomancers. If I get Biomancer's if I get Biomancer and my Force of Will, let's go, buddy. Then Kennon's activated ability will only cost 3, I believe. Yes. Yes. So let's go Biomancer. However, he'll have enough to play Omnath on the next turn is all. And I'm sure he's going to target Biomancer. We're so close. We're so close. I'm going to pass the turn. I don't want to do it yet. Can't do it yet. We need Mystical Tutor. Yes. Yes, you fool. You fool. And we'll get our Force of Will. Our Salty Salt. And then we go Kinnan. And we have a Kinnan activation without even putting the Biomancer down here. But if I put the Biomancer down, it would reduce Kinnan's by 4, and then it would cost 3 mana, but I don't have the 3 mana with the Ancient Tomb. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and activate Kinnan now. That is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. And then remember, I have the Force of Will that I can pitch the trio to counter whatever nonsense he's going to play. And I know he's going to try and do something. It's probably going to be Omnath. He knows I have the Force of Will, though. I had to reveal it. I had to reveal the Force of Will. So he knows that's there, but it's like kind of just holding him back enough. Unless he, too, has a Force of Will, this Omnath is not getting through. It's not getting through. I will not let it. He's in a bind here. He's in a bit of a bind. If he casts an instant or sorcery, Wandering Archaic is going to give me some value. Okay. I will allow that. I'm not worried about that. That's fine. I would rather that come in than the Omnath. The Omnath is what the Force of Will's for. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Here we go. Now. We play Biomancer. We play Biomancer. We're about to go ham with some Kinnans. And then we tap the Ancient Tomb. Activating Kinnan. Activated Kinnan. We're in the lead right now. This is pretty good. This is looking good. Come on, Void Winnower. Come on, Void Winnower. What are you thinking about? What is there to think? Don't think, do. Don't think, do. He's going to Fable. He's going to Fable Passage. All right, Kinnan trigger on the stack. Kinnan trigger on the stack. Oh no. Interesting. He cannot pay this. But if I copy it, it's kind of pointless. Because I'm wanting my Kinnan activation to put a creature on the battlefield anyway, so I'm not going to get this Mystical Tutor. So it's kind of pointless. We'll just decline that one. We'll decline that one. What could he be getting? Oh, I'd really like that card, though. That would be awesome. And we get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Kinnan. And I really don't want Simulacrum dying so he can draw a card either. So no attacks. Alright, if we can thwart his plan... Oh, we're gonna thwart his plan now, buddy. Oh, don't mind if I do copy your Genesis Ultimatum. Put any number of permanent cards from among them on the battlefield under your hand. Oh, that was stupid. That was really dumb. Because now I get all these permanents. And then I'm going to Force of Will your Genesis Ultimatum. Pitch in the trio. Wow, that sucks for you, buddy. I stole your move. I stole your move, and now we get a whole bunch of cannon activations. Yeah. Did you forget about the Force of Will, bro? Did you forget? I stole his Genesis Ultimatum by copying it with Wandering Archaic, and then Force of Will, the one he cast to thwart him. Had a Rhystic Study. Had my mana source, it was over for sure. Cannon was about to activate his ability for Biomancer reduces by 2, Training Ground reduces by 2, so 4. So it would have only cost 3, 1 generic, 1 green, 1 blue for Cannon's ability. That's all it would have cost. And I had this Mana Dork, this Dork, and an Arcane Signet. So I would have got like 5 cannon activations on that turn. Yeah. That would have been absolutely nasty. Brutal. Alright. Hold that thought. I believe me nanny called. Me nanny called for something, and I can't let Nanny, dear granny, be without help. So just hold that thought. Add me on Arena if you want. That's fine. Add me on Arena. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Listen to the fights.
This is his second stint in the UFC this year.
Yeah, it's crazy. And yeah, of course he would look in better shape, right? Knowing that he had lost his job last time. Oh, nice right hand by Johns. Here in the corner telling Johns to go straight. He seems like he's trying to load up right now. Nice right hand there. Johns seems so patient, measured in the way he's approaching this fight.
That's the experience that he has. 12 fights under his belt in the UFC.
Oh, he's calling Johnny to fight him.
Johns continues to move forward in stalking mode here.
He's got him growing. Yep. Good job by Johns, just making sure his hands are where they're supposed to be. You can see he's trying to counter whenever Johnny tries to enter.
He has that right hand just cocked and loaded. When he throws, it has some serious heat behind it.
Well, it is one thing that Johns is doing. He's following Johnny. That's why Johnny's actually able to move so freely right here. Good job by Johnny. Good right hand drop, Johns.
Johns a little dazed for the moment.
That's crazy.
He flipped the switch with the quickness and becomes the first man to knock out Gianni Vasquez.
That was crazy. That was so wild. It looked like Johns was hurt bad. Right here. Let's take a look at these replays, guys. Look at this. Johnny hits him. Oh, with a right hand, just kind of grazed him on the top of his head. Drops him. Miles Johns tries to recover. Look at this. That same leaping left hook that he had been throwing. The entire fight was looking for that same shot. It finally landed. And look at these follow-up shots, though. Vasquez's head's on the ground. I mean, that right, just finishes him. That is impact from the punch and impact from hitting your head on the back of the mat. Great job by Miles Johns.
First win for Miles Johns in 2 years. Back in a moment.
This is the challenge, Cutthroat, exclusively on Paramount Plus. And this season, the winning captain will be the sole decider how to split $500,000. Let the cutthroat begin.
We are not ready for this.
Trial by combat.
From the underworld, the guy Richie Hovland returns for another season of knuckle-biting chaos with Tom Hardy, Pierce Brosnan, and Helen Mirren. But it returns for season 2, September 18th, only on Paramount Plus. And to take this one official, we send it once again to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean calls off this contest at 3 minutes, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Miles John.
I'm here with Miles Johns. Miles, big moment tonight. You needed a victory. You came out very focused. You got a dub. How good does that feel?
Man, it feels so good. My last couple of years in the UFC, I don't really know if people understand
answer is yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just so grateful for the opportunity to be here. Man, it's crazy. I can't believe it.
Well, speaking to that, you had two opponents in the last 10 days. You only took this fight 10 days ago. But let's take a look at your work up here, Miles. You did a great job of keeping your hands really high as you were approaching him. You put a lot of pressure, and it seemed like you were looking for his leaping left hook the whole time. You landed the hook, drops him, and the follow-up shots just put him out. You're the first guy to finish Gianni Vasquez.
Thank you. That feels amazing. You know I have the power. Sometimes I just get a little wild because I'm trying to take people's heads off. You know, but when I clean it up and I stay tight, I know that these finishes are there. Listen, tonight I was here to show that I belong in the UFC. Gianni had a great debut in 3 days. On 3 days' notice last time he went out there and fought good against a high-level guy. I knew I was going to come in here tonight and show that I belong in the UFC.
Well, it was a tremendous performance. You're the first guy to knock out Gianni Vasquez. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Miles Jones.
Tonight's Social Media Post brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. And what a slump buster that was for Miles Chapo Johns. His first knockout since August of 2021 when he knocked out Anderson dos Santos. The world's top grapplers return to the bowl on August 20th for UFC BJJ 10, headlined by a welterweight title match between Andrew Tackett and Jonas Gracie. This event is a must-watch. Catch all the action live on the UFC BJJ YouTube channel. Let's send it now to Charlie with more on our next matchup here tonight.
Thank you so much, Dan. Manuel Souza, Dana White's Contender Series alum from last season, says he is ready for a war. He says he is the faster fighter with heavier hands and will use that to his advantage to secure a knockout in his fourth straight win in his second UFC appearance. Also ready for war in his UFC debut is Richie Miranda. The former LFA lightweight champion is well prepared, having trained at Bloodline under Cub Swanson for 2 years now. His plan for Souza is clear. Ground him, chop him up, and look for the finish to extend his win streak to 8. This lightweight battle comes to you live from the Meta Apex in Las Vegas next.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big-name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $150 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Sometimes it's messy on victory. Sticks. Added Lysol laundry sanitizer kills 99.9% of odor-causing bacteria detergents leave behind. Who's good? Sanitize this way.
Life comes at you fast, whether you're ready for it or not. Everything has to come to an end. It's a part of life. Nothing is forever.
This is the shot. Anything's possible.
It's so wavy, but I want it feel amazing. I'm too smooth. I see why they hate me. Why they worrying about me? I'm celebrating. Yeah, that's just how it be. Do my own thing, respectfully. You gotta keep it real to be next to me. You got fashion on the shoulders. Yeah, let's go to the bank. I do what I want. I don't care about what they think.
The fight against Benelli Perth was biggest moment of my career. This is at home, this is in my backyard. This was literally 10 minutes away from my house. It did feel surreal. I've always pictured myself fighting in that same arena which I watched the very first UFC show, which came to Perth in 2018. 8 years later, I'm fighting a rival code, maybe I'm fighting a brand opponent, I'm fighting a legend of the sport.
Spectacular! Does it again! Inside the 5!
These big moments is what I live for. This makes me feel alive. I love chasing this story, these big moments. I just love everything about it. This guy knows a thing or two about knockdown some knockdowns per 15 minutes. He is third in UFC lightweight history. 3 knockdowns in 5 UFC fights so far for Quillen Salkill. This guy is an absolute animal. Can't wait to
I'm still
see
alive, too.
in our main event tonight. Top 10 lightweights going to be a stiff test for both men. There is no doubt about that. Fresh off a blistering knockout win in his debut, and also to return for his second appearance in 2026 as he welcomes veteran Richie Miranda to the UFC roster. A member of the Dana White Contender Series class in 2025, Manuel Sosa made a splash in his promotional debut back in March, collecting a stoppage win and a performance bonus for his efforts. Now the 29-year-old lightweight returns, seeking to extend his winning streak to 4 while picking up his 15th win in 16 starts. After winning and successfully defending his LFA lightweight title, Richie Miranda becomes the latest member of the ascending Bloodline Combat Sports team to make their way to the octagon. Riding a 7-fight win streak capped by a second-round submission win in May, the newcomer aims to make an immediate impact on the big stage by taking out the highly regarded Brazilian. Coming up next, Manuel Manuito Sosa clashes with Richie Miranda.
Sleeper is the sports super app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top play. Discount pick available for new users, so start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count and score up to
Okay.
download Sleeper today.
All right, my fault, y'all. My old nanny needs some help. She's old and can't do much anymore. So I gotta help her. It's on me. Anybody add me? No, they did not. All right, well, we are back again. Trucking along here for the night. It's going to be a night. And let's see where we're sitting at in our rankings now. Let me take a look at these rankings real quick. Pretty good run so far, it feels like. I feel like I've been beating people pretty good. I've had some pretty good matches. Let's see where we were at officially. Okay, so yep, it's climbing. It's climbing up there. All right, I'm gonna put it on the screen here. Okay. Okay, come on over here. All right. It looks like 54% win rate still. 54% win rate. 52 and 44, and so far this run tonight, 3-1. That don't seem right. We only had 4 matches. Yeah, I guess so. Beat Rafellos, Magda, and then that Omnath. And we did lose to the Spider-Man deck. Okay. And it went 3-1 on our last run of the night. Last night, too. So 6-2 since I made the changes to it. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I think that we have us a deck. All right. All right.
No secrets. It's just equipment to make our customers' glasses the same day.
Is this equipment of alien origin?
All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to this grind here. Let's get back to this mythic grind. I know we can do it, but I really hate Ugin. Ugin sucks. This is not a good opening hand. This is a little bit better of an opening hand. And as crazy as this will be, I'm getting rid of the tutor. I'm getting rid of the tutor because I have my Rift and my Force of Will in hand, which is basically what I want. Pay 2 off. Harmonized trio. Ugin's gonna be a little ways away. Hopefully. That might be wishful thinking. And okay, we got counter spells, buddy. We got counter spells, buddy. We got counter spells, buddy. Yeah, so we got 2 counter spells that can stop Ugin. We got 2 ways to stop Ugin. I can't really let that stand. However, I think I've got a plan for that too, honestly. I think I got a plan for that. We're going to play Kennen. We're going to play Kennen. I tap this for a bunch of blue. I'll go ahead and Cyclonic Rift the Karn's thing back to hand. And then I'll play the Omen Hawker with the floating mana. And now he'll replay it, but I can counter it. And then I should have enough mana to go off with my... I will allow that. I will allow it. Yes. Okay. Now, we hold up mana. We do nothing. Except hit with Kennen. I am going to hit with Kennen. We'll hit with Kennen. And then I hold up mana for these counter spells. I hold up mana for these counter spells. To kind of shut this whole thing down here that he's doing. Oh, well, shoot. I forgot, though. He will be able to still get the cast trigger. So what we do is activate Kennen. So he's going to get the cast trigger, and Kennen's gone. What we do... we activate Kennen. Getting a Void Winnower. And then... we Force of Will, hitching the Jin-Gitaxias Progress Tyrant. Now Kennen is no more. Yes. Yeah. 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 That was the move. And we're 1 win away from Platinum Tier 1. That is uncharted territory for this deck in this season. Platinum Tier 1. I think we can do it. There is some fighting going on the screen here, though. I haven't watched a single fight so far tonight. I don't know what's going on, what's happening here. It's like 55ers. Really explosive looking guy here. Yeah, DC seems to agree with me too. A rare take that I would agree with DC. Okay, got his takedown. He's riding the hook. He's got the leg turked. I think he has a handcuff on the other side, too. If you did not know, I've mentioned this a few times here on stream and through various whatnot. I used to fight for a very long time. That was what I did before I became a... He's got his back. He's about to have him flattened out. Oh, big shots. Oh, there you go. Nope, get back on top. No, don't go to your back. No. Nope, he just sat him into the fence, which is a much better position leverage-wise than somebody on top of you if you're the one whose back is taken. Used to fight for a very long time, competed as an amateur from ages 15 to 18, and then I competed as a professional from 18 to almost 30. So like 10 years of competitive fighting. And it was one of my old training partners that got me into playing Magic, believe it or not. He might even be somewhere around here. Shout out Brady if you're here and listening. And he's like, you got to play this game, man. This is like This is a fighter's favorite game. It's such a good game. You would absolutely love it. You should play Magic. And I'm just like making fun of him, like, oh, nerdy, counterspell your dragon wizard thing, like kind of trolling him, roasting him. And he's just like, no, you got to play this game. Like, really just kept hounding me, talking to me about it. I'm like, all right, I'll play it one time. He knows I'm like really into chess. We played a lot of chess together. Love playing chess. I'm not good at it either, but I like to play it. And I sit down and play one game with him and like killed a dinosaur with like a 1/1 death toucher, and like, oh, these are your instants, you can do these on other people's turn, and like, how you learn the phases and the mechanics, and was like, okay, I kind of see the appeal here. This is actually pretty intricate in its mechanics and in its workings. And then shortly after that, the Lord of the Rings set came out, and I was all in on Lord of the Rings. Still my favorite set, probably my favorite fantasy lore. Love Lord of the Rings. Hobbit's coming out here real soon, and we're going to be playing a lot of Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. My all-time favorite fantasy background, and the set is awesome. The Lord of the Rings set itself. We'll be putting out a bunch of Lord of the Rings matches with my various Lord of the Rings decks. I'll probably also play a few on stream too. I take deck requests. I always tell people, not that anybody ever sticks around and hangs out in this chat, but I'd be playing this game either way, even if people weren't here or not. So it's might as well try to play it with some people. But I always tell people, like, I'll take deck requests. If anybody ever wants to see particular decks, I have 100. I have 100, and that's just on this account. I have a second arena account that I have like 30 decks on that too. So well over 100. We got all the Magic Universe stuff, Eldrazi's and whatnot. But also like every single Lord of the Rings deck on here. Sauron, Saruman, Frodo, Aragorn. Lots and lots of decks to play. We have a few of the Marvels too. Nick Fury, Ant-Man. So I'm always telling people, deck requests are open. I will put it in the chat. We'll put it in the chat so people can read it when they come in. But in the meantime, we'll just keep trucking along with Kennen. He hurt his leg with he's hurting his leg with leg kicks. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Oh, that was nice. He ducked under the left hand. He ducked under. Now he's in a turtle ride. He's got his back. He's controlling him. Okay, he's up. He's on his feet. Can he return him? Mat return. Interesting. Yeah, his leg is busted up. I don't know why he would want to grapple with him now. I'll leave the decks up on the screen so people can look at them while I commentate some fighting. $100 decks. All the decks you can think of. We got a lot of them. Can everybody see that 100 up here? Can they see that? I hope so. Nice, another calf kick. Man, he's jacking that lead leg. It's a good body shot, but that's not going to do it. If he can like put a couple together and then leg kick on the end of the combination, it would actually get the leg kick in there deeper. Yeah, keep doing it. Go back to it again. Set it up with a left hook leg kick. There you go. Oh, he went the other leg that time. That's a different leg, commentator. He switched his stance, but we don't got the A team tonight with Rogan and Anik. We do have DC though, unfortunately. The worst. Oh my gosh, that was a big right hand and a body shot crumpled him. He went over the top right hand and then feinted it again. Oh, but dude is hanging on though. Oh, now dude's got his back. Wow, that how he ate that is insane. Wild. Ate a full-on overhand, and then dude switched it up into the body shot and nailed him with a body shot. That is crazy. But now dude's got his back. Break the hands. You gotta break the hands, bro. He's recovering. He is recovering. There you go. Okay, he just clipped him with an elbow, too. Spin on the elbow after he broke the hands to escape the back. Okay, he's fainting. Wow, he just went high, but he missed with the head kick. That was a very good head kick. That was a good head kick. Dude almost ducked right down into it. It just went right over the top of the head. It skidded by. Back to the leg kick. Left hand behind the ear. Wow, he's jacking him. He's jacking him. He's about to make it out of this round, though. There's only 40 seconds left in the round. Oh, he pointed down at the ground, looked down, and then punched him. Wow. Tricksy. That's that psychological warfare I was talking about. Fighting and magic. Magic and fighting. Big punches. Oh my gosh, there's only 15 seconds, though. He might make it out of this. He might actually make it out of this. This is insane. Oh. 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 Another leg kick. Another left hand. 3, 2, 1. Oh, he made it out of the round. That's crazy. That's crazy. He took some bombs too, bro. He got jacked with the left. Oh, that right hand. And then he switched up to the body shot. DC, shut up. What do you know? What do you know? Right hook, left hook. But the fact that he survived that round is, like, impressive enough. That is crazy. He took 2 really hard shots and then ended up taking his back and recovering. That's what saved him through the round, was being able to get to the back and recover there. Now I'm kind of into that. I kind of want to see how this one ends. I don't know if anybody out there watches fights along too, but that's cool. We can just hang out. That's what we'll do. Just hang out on stream and listen to myself talk. Listen to my own voice. I cannot believe he survived that round. Okay. He looks pretty recovered too, given that he ate some super bombs. Kicked his leg.
Almost a 2-to-1 advantage for Sosa in terms of total strikes landed.
He's even firing back. He's trying to set up a 1-2, but he can't push off the leg. His leg is so jacked, he can't really get the leverage to push off the leg to really sit down into his shots. Landed a little right hand there. Oh, but oh boy, landed a better one. Oh no, don't jumping knee. Just keep it to the right hand. Just keep it straight down the pipe. There's a left hook. There's a right hand. He is so much more explosive into his punches. That's what's making the difference. He is like way more explosive into his punches. Really throwing the whole body behind it. Whereas other dude he's pot shotting him, but there's no weight behind those punches. And a lot of that's because of the leg, too. That leg is so jacked, he can't really push off weight to the punches, which is really tactical fighting by Souza, chopping down that leg in the beginning. And now he's so compromised, he just has no real base. And now he's just walking him down. Oh my gosh, the TRT is strong in Brazil. They've got some good stuff there, I've heard, allegedly. He's got that acai. He's drinking that acai. Getting a little bit. Oh, he jacked him with a lead. With a lead kick. Don't go crazy, though. Don't go right hand hunting. Just pick your shots. Just pick them. Faint leg kick. He got clip coming in because he's swinging wild. There you go. Just keep it right there to the leg kicks. Feint first, though. Draw that reaction up top. Draw out the reaction. And then chop to the leg. It's just like magic. It's just like magic. We're trying to draw out those reactions. Oh, he clipped him with the right hook. And now there's no way he's getting him down in this round. His leg is so shot. That was like the most like half-ass lazy Frankenstein grab. Look like UFC. What was the old UFC game? I think it was UFC Undisputed, where you could Frankenstein grab people. It was like the insta down that Nogueira and Lyoto Machida could do. I don't know if y'all even remember that game or not. It was one of the early UFC Undisputed. It's not like the new. It might not have even been called Undisputed. It might have just been UFC. I can't honestly remember. You could do this like move with the stick where it would just kind of like lunge you into them with your hands out, and it was an insta down. Like, you did not even have to like fight to get the takedown. Only a few guys had it. Lyoto, Nogueira. It was like a jiu-jitsu takedown, but it worked better than the wrestlers' takedowns. It's like the best takedown in the game. It's 1 minute. 1 minute left. Man, oh boy has gotten beat up, dude. That leg is trashed. That straight is just coming behind the ear over and over and over again. Spinning back heel kick to the leg. What are you doing? If you can throw that, just keep chopping the leg kick, bro. Don't forget all that. Forget all that flashy stuff. You're not Anderson Silva. Spinning back hook kick to the thigh. No. If you can do that, you can keep leg kicking. Keep chopping the leg down. That is what's working. And he's about to get a takedown. Holy cow. No, he did not get it, though. That leg is so busted. That leg is so busted. Sosa could have put this away if he wasn't doing the most here. He hurt him so many times. His leg is completely jacked, but now he's gonna finish like this. Oh, another spinning back elbow though off of the back escape. You don't get to point down at the ground, bro. You don't get to point down. You're not Max Holloway, and you inched it out at the end. You could have done more than that. All right, and for those joining us now listening to my ranting about fighters and fighting, I did used to fight. I was a very long time competitor in the martial arts world. Probably why I am so competitive when it comes to Magic. And one of my buddies is who got me into it, one of my fight buddies. And he's like, this is your game, bro. This is your game. You will love this game. It is so salty and so sweaty, and it's unlike anything you've ever played before. And knowing I'm a natural competitor, I'm a very competitive person. I'm with fighting games, all kinds of competitive stuff. I was like, all right, I'll give it a try. We'll see. I'll see what it's like. I'll give anything a try to see. And I wasn't like super sold on it immediately, but after I like played a couple games and was like, oh, this is actually really intricate and complex and interactive. I kind of dig this. And then the Lord of the Rings set came out, and I was just full in on Lord of the Rings because that is my favorite fantasy lore. It should be everybody's. I don't know a better fantasy lore. It's the one that started it all. Well, technically the Bible started it all, technically. But Lord of the Rings is based off of a lot of biblical histories here. All right. We're carrying on. We're carrying on. Here we go. Kennen Bonder Prodigy. We're making our way up the ranks. We're doing pretty good tonight so far, to be honest. To be honest, we've been doing pretty good. I don't love this opening hand, but I don't hate it either. But Atraxa, man. And we're going second. But I do have counter spells. I've got Ram. I mean, this isn't bad. I'm mainly bitching because I don't have a turn 1 play. So, I would rather have a turn 1 play here. Yeah, they gave it to Gamrot. Or whatever his name is, Souza. Do we have a game? Do we have a game here? Navasha, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'll keep this 7. The only thing kind of going for us is Atraxa does take a little bit longer to get going. So that might help. But I would have really liked a turn 1 play there, to be honest. I can't let this happen. I can't let you get close. I can't let you get close. I know that seemed like a waste to you, but it was not. It was absolutely not. We'll play the elf first because I can tap the elf. Or I can tap the signet on the turn it comes down. I cannot do that with the elf because it will have summoning signals. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Hey, buddy. We'll hit for 1. Wait a minute. I guess we'll hit for 1, sure. I don't have enough to counterspell, though, and I really would have liked to hold open mana for the counterspell. But with that much ramp, with all those signets right there, you kind of just have to... You kind of have to go for it, because we'll have a Kennen activation, too. Damn, that sucks, though, bro. It really sucks, though. Alright. We're going for it. Oh, it's a Thorn Mammoth. Yes! Atraxa down. Atraxa down. Hell yes. But he might board wipe here. And now I don't have mana open for the Flare Denial. Yes, 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 yes. And we gotta put this down. We gotta put that down. We might as well go for it here. Activate Cannon. It's a Badger Mole! Yes! And then we play the Midnight Clock. Oh my gosh, we're going off. Might as well put a counter on the Midnight Clock. Oh my gosh. And we have the counter spell open that I can cast for free by sacking the Omen Hawker. He doesn't have anything. He has nothing in his hand. He has absolutely nothing. No, we'll tap this. And now we'll activate Cannon. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. Wandering Archaic. Activate Cannon. We whiff. That sucks. We go to our next turn. I'll hit with the Cub. Let's test out what he's got. He don't have nothing. I don't think he has any interaction in hand either. And now we have a counterspell that I don't have to sack anything to. Oh, bro, he is cooked. He is so cooked. This is awful. Into the Flood Maw. Yes, I have so many answers. We gotta push. We gotta push. Let's push with Cannon. Damn, do I go Hullbreaker or Jin? I feel like Jin, so I get more counter spells into my hand on my instep. And then we'll go for one more Cannon activation since I have so much here. I guess Bloom Tender. I don't really need the Dryad right now. Alright, now we swing in here, buddy, for a big ol' 8 damage. I have a Flood Maw and a Flare of Denial. So, and I get to draw 7. And I have a Mana Drain too. This is nasty. We'll get rid of that, we'll get rid of that, we'll get rid of that. And we have a Mana Drain, a Flare of Denial I can cast for free, a Flood Maw, and basically my win con in hand now with the Intruder Alarm. The only thing that will save him, it would be a board wipe, and he didn't have it, so. Oh, and that's Platinum Tier 1! Oh! Oh, I almost forgot! Wow, Platinum Tier 1, y'all, we did it. Look at that. I need a screenshot. Yeah, buddy. Platinum Tier 1. This is uncharted territory for the Kennen deck so far. But I really think this one's going to go far. Kennen has a lot of advantages that the other decks just were really lacking with, like, Atali and Gyruda. Those were very big, splashy, mana-intensive decks. So Kennen is a lot faster to get going. He is vulnerable too. Any deck that relies on permanence these days, they just get blown out so easy with board wipes and removal, and it sucks. But I think we have a lot of answers here for this one. These are heavyweights. Oh yeah, these are heavyweights, right? Yeah, these are heavyweights. The big boys. The big monsters.
Fights live exclusively on Polymarket, subject to eligibility. Download now, and I'm glad to know that you had the right notes, DC.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah, it's like sometimes you look
It's gonna be bad, DC said. My brother. Keep it up. Oh, big swing. Oh, that was a good combination. He just pressed forward, but he gave him the grab here. This dude looks like a freaking panda bear. Oh, that ain't gonna work, bro. What was that? He like went down to his knees to try and body toss him to try a body lock toss, and that ain't it. Oh, now he might get it. There you go. Yeah, he got it that time. He got it that time. If you can shelf their hips on your hip and then plant your leg behind theirs with the hip shelved, it's a very easy takedown. This dude looks like he must know jiu-jitsu, which is definitely a huge advantage at heavyweight, given that most of them don't do jiu-jitsu. Although, I mean, he might just, the Derek Lewis plan does work. Just stand up, and this boy, Big Tummy's up. Yep, he's up. Oh, he got dragged down. Oh, he tried a fat man's roll, and he got his back taken. The DC knew it because he wrestles. Yep, he tried a fat man's roll, and then he got his back taken and choked. Not a good move. No, not a good move. Don't try to fat man's roll. It does not work. Yeah, he didn't even have a fully locked in choke. But I think he went palm to palm. I gotta re-see it. Yeah, this dude must know some jiu-jitsu. That was hilarious. Tried the fat man's roll. Show the fat man's roll. See, DC knows. It's not gonna show it. Yeah, I can't see it, buddy. We need different. Okay. He did not actually have the lock in. But also, though, what you might not take into account that position when you are on the top and flattening somebody and lifting the head up from the top, it does create this like awful torque on your spine and in your neck. It feels like your spine is like bending the opposite way. And they are heavyweights, so man is huge. Belly probably ain't the most limber guy, and all that pressure downward with torquing the neck up from the lock, it might have put a lot of pressure on his spine and on his neck. So good stuff. All right, we've hit platinum tier 1. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. It's looking good. It's going to be good, Dustin says. It's going to be a good run. I can feel it. This Kenan will definitely get to Diamond. I have no doubt about it that Kenan will get to Diamond. How far he'll get after that? Wow, this might be a crazy hand to keep. This is like a perfect hand other than the one land. But I have the answer to Elspeth in my hand. This could be crazy. I'm going to keep one land. Oh man, this might be such a mistake. But we're going to try. We're going to keep a one land hand. We do have the Enigma Jewel though, so that's pretty good. And okay, there's another counterspell. We do miss the land drop. That's really bad. But let me guess, Heir Apparents. Nope, not Heir Apparents. Well, we can't counter that. Oh, there's a land. Yes. House. Okay. Now we go Titania. Dogman, what up? Walk, yep. There's the Heir Apparents. We knew it was coming. I mean, the hairs, whatever. I can drown these little stupid bunnies in a River's Rebuke, but, man, this is gonna suck. Alright, we'll pay 2 Loth. Who's fighting tonight? Islam? No, Islam is next weekend, I believe. I think Islam and Ian Gary is next weekend. This weekend's just a fight night. Nothing super crazy or special. Let's go Shang-Chi. And then actually, I think I need to get Kennen down. And then I'll save the Force of Negation for his Elspeth that I'm sure is coming down on this turn. It's not. Okay. 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 We're going to get another turn. But we're not going to get another turn after this, for sure. He will be able to kill me with bunnies. There's a lot of bunnies. I basically need a Cyclonic Rift or a River's Rebuke. Oh, but also a Void Winnower would actually shut this down too. But pretty much nothing else. There's nothing really else that's gonna do it. And I can't block any of this. Oh, I guess I can block the 1-drops. I'll block the 1-drops. I'll block the 1-drops. I'll block the 1-drops. What else could he have? Okay. Okay. Do I got to tap out for the Brainstorm? No, I do not. Okay. Okay. Let's go Brainstorm. Maybe we get Void Winnower. We do not get Void Winnower. We'll at least get Kogla, I suppose. That's something. And we'll put the clock there too, I guess. We're not going to make it another turn, is the problem. And then we will activate Kennen. It is not what I need. But we got Kogla. It'd be a lot better if... Okay, well. Can I make it one more turn? 6, 8, 16. I can make it one more turn with what I've got on board right now. I think 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. Yeah. Okay. So I might be able to make it one more turn now, and honestly, if I Enduring Vitality, I'm going to have a ton of mana to sink into Kennen. I actually have another Kennen activation right now. But I kind of need these creatures to not die. So, we're going to pass the turn. I'm going to hold up the Force of Negation. I'm going to hold up the Force of Negation. Gosh, this sucks. He must have missed the land drop, honestly. I know, he can give them all flying, I know. That's why we're holding up the Force of Negation, because we're dead. As soon as this Elspeth touches down, we're dead. Brutal commander. It's one of the most annoying commanders. He doesn't have the mana, though. He's been missing the drops. He's been missing the drops. Okay. We go to attacks. Gosh, this is so annoying. He's got 16 damage on board. But I can keep me alive for one more turn. Which means I basically need a River's Rebuker. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. He does not attack with the other ones. Alright. We go to blocks. I take 5. That's actually kind of helpful. We're still not going to make it another turn. So we'll activate Kennen. Come on, Void Winnower. Come on, Void Winnower. It is not Void Winnower. However... I think I actually need to scry with Thrasios in order to find this card. The only thing that saves us is not that. It's not that. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This is insane. It's not that. Damn it. And I'm really scared that if I go too far, I mean, we're dead no matter what. However, if I can hit Void Winnower, we're dead no matter what. So, you know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. We totally whiff. We totally whiff. We totally whiff. And then we might as well try. There was a tutor to get it at least. Nope, we missed it. Go ahead. Do your worst. I'm still not letting Elspeth through though. Fuck Elspeth. Screw you, Elspeth. I'm getting him. Well, we were dead anyway. But at least we could die without Elspeth. Just full sin, bro. I'm tapped out. Yeah, what are you doing? I think there is a fog effect with Kennen, though, that it's like a... You can cast without paying its mana cost. We got to tier 1, too, buddy. Dogman, we got platinum tier 1, too. This is uncharted territory for Kennen. I love Elspeth, but hate those bunnies. Yeah. Yeah, it's obnoxious. And whatever, it's a very strong strategy. I see why people play it. When you reduce them, you get as many bunnies, and then you just drop Elspeth, give them all flying. It's a very fast win con, which is why it works so well. And I think so too, buddy. I think we're going to see Diamond tonight too. But I gotta say, I would not want to grind with that deck. The achievement is not that important to me. I mean, I'm very competitive. I like to get up there. You know, I've hit Mythic. I hit Diamond the last 2 seasons. We're going to hit Mythic this season. But I also like to play fun decks to do it, too. I like to play, you know, big, cool, awesome stuff. If I had to grind with an Elspeth Heir Apparent deck, that might be the thing that pushes me over the edge, yo. Not kidding. I would never want to do that. It's so boring. It's so repetitive. It would be brain rot to have to try and do that. Oh, Kennen versus Kennen. Let's check out his Kennen list. Maybe he's doing something I'm not. Very good opening hand, except I don't have another land. Do I take another 1-land hand? Because this is so good. Well, he goes first, too, so we'll have a chance to draw 2 cards. We're going to do it. That deck is for people who can't deck build. You know what? I agree. I agree. And I understand not everybody's good at building decks or even wants to build decks. Somebody that's just trying to win, I totally get it. I do not want him to have that Chrome Mox. I cannot believe I'm about to pitch a negation. I'm about to negation a Chrome Mox. You know what, though? No, I can't do it. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm about to throw a Jin Gitaxias away on a Chrome Mox. Stupid. Stupid. Yes, we got land. See, I told you. Yeah. You doubted me. I told you. Okay. That's fine. I know, that was kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. Let's go blue. Pay 2 off. And then we'll play the Cub. We might have some ramp here. We might out-ramp his ramp. That would be fantastic. He doesn't have counterspells. I know that. I can tell that. He has no counterspells. No. There's Kennen. That sucks. I really need something to put Kennen on the moon here, buddy. Can we put Kennen on the moon? Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's go water skin. And then I have a mystical tutor. No, why would you do that? No, now I don't have a mystical tutor. No. Okay. That's really not good. That's really not good. Oh no, it's a Vorn Clutch. No. No. Okay, we're kind of buried now. Yeah, this will just continuously get worse. But we gotta keep trying. We'll play the ring. We'll play the ring. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll play the ring. We're in really bad shape here. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. We go to attacks. I have a plan though. We're gonna worldly tutor. We're gonna worldly tutor. Does he still have interaction? This is awful. This is awful. And we're gonna get our vitality. We get the vitality. We get the vitality. I don't know if this will... Oh, he's got another counterspell. How did he get the other counterspell? Where did it come from? Okay, maybe not. Alright, now watch this. We're gonna pass the turn. No attacks. I have a plan, guys. I have a plan to deal with this. Oh no. That's really bad. But I think I have another plan. I have another plan. We flash out Fairy Mastermind. He's got another counterspell though. And then we sack Fairy Mastermind too, Flare of Denial, because I do not want that Nyx Bloom to touch down. I'm sure he will. He doesn't have another counterspell. He doesn't have it. And then watch what I'm going to do. Watch what I'm going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Watch what I'm going to do. I have a chance. I have a dream. Does he attack me with Vorinclex? He should. He really should. We mystical tutored. What does he have? Because he's holding something up. And then we get River's Rebuke. We get River's Rebuke. Oh no. That ruins us. We play blue. I still think I have it though, maybe. No, I don't, because I can't tap these for mana anymore. Damn. Damn. But that was just a bounce spell, so actually, I think I might still have him. He's gonna have a Kinnan activation, which certainly sucks, but no, that's my card. Now I can't cast River's Rebuke. Yes, I can't. No, I can't, because that's even mana value too. Oh, that sucks so much. But we have to try. You get a Void Winnower, and I get a damn Harmonized Trio. You know what? Oh, wait a minute. Here's Kogla. Kogla comes in. He gonna fight Vorinclex. Void Winnower is pointless, but we can fight Vorinclex. We can fight Vorinclex. I mean, we can block the Void Winnower with the Trio. But we're still really hurting bad. That's it. Wow. He literally, we have the same deck, basically. We have the exact same cards. Brutal. So brutal. However, I don't think it matters, honestly. I don't think it matters, but we can try. We got Thorn Mammoth. That will at least take out this Jingataxis. Yes. Now we don't have to discard our hand. That's very helpful. Thank you. Thank you. And then another Jingataxis. White mana. What the hell is that going to do? Wow, that sucks. Okay. Yep, complete whiff, buddy. It's not nice. It's not nice at all. Oh my gosh, we're in so much trouble. There's nothing I can do. I gotta get rid of that Void Winnower. And then I would actually have a chance. We have 3 lands, mind you. Oh no, there comes something. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Yep. Out. That's gonna be it. Damn. I mean, it was a valiant effort. Because I think he can just bounce my stuff in. No, I don't quite die. I'm not completely dead yet. I can also recast Vitality, even though Void Winnower's putting a damper on my swag here. That's really bad, though. He's getting rid of all my mana sinks. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This is not looking good, buddy. Yep, and he gets another Hull Breaker. There goes my Thorn Mammoth. Thorn Mammoth gone. Thorn Mammoth gone. It's gone. We go to combat. He's gonna hit me with the Void. And then this will transform. And then we're dead. Yeah. And there goes Kennen. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Nah, he'll bounce the ring, and then Kennen's basically useless. That's rough, buddy. We were so close. We were never really close, actually. I was literally not close at all in this one. But fair play to him. Oh gosh, a copy of Hullbreaker. I don't know why we're still here. Why are we still here? Yeah, then I can't cast these. Yeah. Good game. We make our custard last stand. Can you just attack, though? Like, I'm giving you the swing, and you're still gonna just keep... Yeah, okay. See, that is arena etiquette, y'all. For those that don't know. When it's over, it's over. I'll give you the swing. I'm a very good sportsman. Except when I'm winning. Oh, I think we got some light heavies now. Some big guys, some bigger boys. Maybe a knockout now. Oh, that was a good... Oh, my gosh. Do I call my shot or what? Oh, my gosh. He just clubbed him with a left hand. He's still out. He's still on his feet, though. He's still on his feet, though. Oh, man. He just got hit with another. Oh, but he got the takedown. He popped right back up, though. Turn into him. He's still in there. He got 10 seconds. If he can survive for 10 seconds. Yep. Out. Out. Nope, he blocked that. That's fine. Oh, that uppercut, though. Oh, and a body shot. Oh, and he floored him with the left hand. Oh, yeah, he's out. Wow, he stopped him at the buzzer. Literally stopped him at the round buzzer. That is wild. Oh, my gosh. He almost made it to the next round. And there you go. There's more of that magic fight overlap there. Sometimes all you have to do is buy time to get to the next round. Man, that's so crazy. We were so close. I don't know why I keep saying that. We were never close. That Kennen deck got started a lot faster, and I didn't even have time to really look at what the deck list was. Now we're playing stupid Brawl. But actually, I have a plan here. Oh my gosh, this is actually a really good opening hand for Brawl. Because I'm going to play Cavern of Souls, naming Druid. Llanowar and Kennen are both Druids. So he will not be able to counter these. And I have counter I have counter. I have counter hate in my deck. Are you still taking deck requests? I see you wrote that earlier. Yeah, I just put that in the chat so people come in and see it because I don't always say it. I am absolutely... Wow. Wow. What a coward. I'm sorry, but you're playing Baral Chief of Compliance. One of the most annoying archetypes. It's counterspelled tribal, basically. You see I have a turn 1 cavern, and both of my turn 1 and turn 2 plays are druids. And I have counter synergy in hand. And I have a mystical tutor that I could go and get another Force of Will or Fierce Guardianship. Yeah, I had you cooked, buddy. And rather than just play it out, you decide to scoop. Yes, Dogman, we are taking deck requests all night. I'll still be playing the grind, but I put it in the chat so people knew instead of me just saying it over and over and over again. That would be a good idea for a live, actually, like deck requests live stream. I am taking all the requests. We have 100 decks on this arena account. I have a second arena account that has about 30 decks on it. And I mean, I literally have everything on here. I have all the Lord of the Rings stuff. I have one. Well, shoot, whatever you want to see, buddy. Hell, we can build a deck too, really. I have all the Magic in-universe stuff. I have powerful decks, Coma, Kalia, Miram, the dragon, whatever. And then I have other like not as powerful decks too. I've got some that are more like casual. I got Stacks decks. Prismari the Inspiration. I do believe. I know I built the deck. Yep, here it is too. The Storm. It's a Storm deck. Imagine that. This was a casual Storm deck though. It was not meant to be strong. Yeah, this deck is all over the fucking place, dude. Look at this mana curve. This is ridiculous. It was not meant to be strong. We do got to take the temporal manipulation out of here because that is now banned. It's not like broken Prismari. It's like maybe it pops off one time, and then it does the thing. One of my favorite commanders, dude, crazy commander. There's only 28 instants and sorceries in here. But it's a storm deck, so it's meant to like really pop off. Let me cut down on some of these 4 drops right quick, because this is just ridiculous. We'll get rid of these 4 drops here. And then I'll put in... This is a very tame Prismari Storm deck. Run hella cantrips in mine. Yeah, that's probably the better way to... I mean, it's definitely the better way to build it. This was more like, I just want to do like one crazy thing. Yeah, see, like I don't really have the tutors. We'll put the opt in there. We'll put sleight of hand in there. We'll put preordain in there. Yeah, this one is like just very chill. Yeah, see, no gamble. Where's my treasure? Where's my treasure token? It's basically just to see like how crazy broken I can like make something happen when it does go off. It does not go off very easily, I promise. But when it does like, yeah, it does get pretty insane. There's also dragons in here too. Yeah, see, Storm, Copy, Paradigm. Storm on a dragon. Whoever thought that was a great idea. Niv, 1,000-Year Storm, Motherlode. So, like, it's got good cards in here. It's a little bit bloated to really do its thing. But we'll give it a try. We'll see if we can make something happen with it. It's a very fun deck. It has a very high ceiling, that is for sure. I haven't played with it in a while, not since before the bans, because it had that extra turn card in it. It would not do well in competitive brawl. Not the way this one's built. This would not do well in competitive brawl. It does it's don't have high expectations. But we'll try to make something cool happen. The problem is that with Prismari, you don't want to get too much going before Prismari is down, because Prismari is what is going to storm you off. It's kind of like any 7-mana commander. But the difference is with like a Gyruda or an Atali, you get the thing by playing it. You could have definitely... I have a clip of me getting Prismari to 58 Empower, nice. And I could have went higher, but people always quit. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It's always fun when you get those crazy big plays. This is a pretty good opening hand. But, yeah, it's not great. I don't love it. But with an Atali or a Gyruda, you get the value as soon as it comes down. Like, you are immediately already getting something out of it. With Prismari, it's like, okay, I drop it, and depending on how much I have left in the tank, I'll get to storm off next turn. And that next turn can be a bummer sometimes. This isn't a bad opening hand. But I don't love it either. You know what? We'll try to rock with it. I don't know if this will be a great opening hand. And it's already looking bad. We'll drop a Spring Leaf for whenever. I can copy some of their stuff, though, with Right of Replication, so that's kind of good. Okay, well, that does not really affect us too much, because the Trespasser's Curse, we're not going to have a ton of creatures. And I do have a Tempest Trapper thingy. But also... the Morcant will just wipe your board. Okay. He doesn't want to do it. I know he's got something open for me. But I gotta get the Trapper anyway, because I need this for mana to do my instants and sorcery. And I can tap it with the Springleaf Drum. So he either has it or he doesn't. I'm sure he has it, but we're just gonna go for it. Oh, maybe he doesn't have it. Okay. And, okay. Oh, watch this. Okay, this will be cool. Do I want to do it on his turn, though? This will be cool. I need another card. I need a third card. Stormkiln Harness. Yeah, you know it. You can't have a Storm deck without... Come on, man. Give the people what they want. What is wrong with you? This is casual. Who cares? I did have a pretty cool play set up because with Quicken, the next sorcery you cast this turn can be cast as though it had flash draw a card. I was hoping I'd get another instant or sorcery. I was going to Quicken and then flash out Rite of Replication, making a copy of Tempest Trapper. And then Tempest Trapper says, I really love this. This is one of my favorite cards, even though it's Alchemy. It's one of the few Alchemy cards I play. Whenever you cast your third spell each turn, exile a random card from your library. Until end of turn, you may play that card without paying its mana cost. So you got to cast 3 spells, but once you cast 3 spells, you get that random card for free. So I really like doing this with Tempest Trapper. I do use this in quite a few decks. I cast that third spell, and then making a copy of it. I'd have had 2 Tempest Trappers to trigger that ability. But we'll try again. We won't stop till we get the clip. We like to do fun stuff. Winning is fun, but especially like in casual brawl too. When I'm playing competitive brawl, I'm trying to win. Straight up. Don't care. Meanest, saltiest stuff. Casual, unranked brawl, I just like to do fun stuff. I like cool board states and big battle cruiser style magic. You love cards that are all or nothing. I do. I do. They're not always the best. It can be a risk for sure. But I like to do fun, broken stuff. I kind of need to ponder here. Vitali, that Otter, Gyruda, yes. Yes. Which, I mean, I play everything. Like, Eureka was the first deck that I used to really like, go off. Yeah, I actually like this hand. We will decline it. Eureka was the first deck I used for the first metagame event. And that is a very control-y deck. That is not a high variance. Like, I guess the variance can kind of come in, like, what you flip off of Eureka's ability. But we'll drop the homunculus. It's not a very fun. I mean, it can be fun, but it's just not an explosive deck. It's not like a, oh my gosh, out of nowhere, blah, blah, blah. Vitali, Gyruda, those kinds of decks, those are the ones that are like crazy high ceiling, and you get to do all of the most fun, broken things. Okay. We want to get our creatures down first so that we can set up. I'm not even going to attack him. I'm not even trying to attack. We want to get our creatures down first so I can set myself up for the move. Okay, he's got vision now. That's kind of scary. That is a little bit scary. That is really scary. And I really do not have an answer. I'm going to take one more setup term here. Archmage Emeritus. Alright, well, we might die pretty fast here because of Vision and Scarlet Witch. Yeah, she gets a counter and red mana. That sucks. Mirrorwing, though, is a flyer. Wait a minute. Why did you do that? It's still alive. That's not very nice. That's not very nice of you. Why would you do that? Oh no. And now he grape shots. Yeah, well. I told you there wasn't a great chance. I can make a copy of his vision. That would actually kind of help me too. Because it would give me red mana. It would be a flyer to block his vision. Are you for real? Be so fucking for real. I don't get it, man. I truly don't get it. Like, why even... No, that won't help. Alright, that's what we're going to do, I guess. We're going to Rite of Replication, making a copy of Vision here. Archmage gets us our land drop. I guess we'll Sleight of Hand. I don't know what difference it'll make. We draw a card. Okay. That's not going to help me at all. Okay. We'll crash through. I don't know what difference it'll make. But another counter on... And then... Yeah, that's not going to help me at all. Okay. Well... Basically, all I have is a Vision and Wanda to block. I thought about putting Vision, Scarlet Priest. It seems like a good card in Prismari for sure, because, yeah, it's like a Bergy storytelling effect. You'll just get that red mana, except it's also a flyer and puts counters on itself. Pretty brutal. I have to block this, too. I think we're done. I think we're done. Oh, well, it won't even matter now. Yeah, I have to block or I'm dead. Well, we tried. Wait a minute. We'll pay 2 life. We go down to 2. I don't even think I have enough to do it, actually. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It still isn't enough. It still isn't enough. It still isn't enough. No. There's no answer. Yeah, there's still no answer. All I could do is Twinferno, copy this, paying 3, and then it's still not enough, even with the copy, to get rid of Vision. It's only 6 damage. Good game. Not much removal. Not great removal either. Come on, we want to storm off. We just want to storm off one time. Put us in a casual match. That's what another thing that kind of sucks about Storm is, like, it's either you either don't get it or you just completely go off and then people scoop, like you said. They just quit in the middle of your go off. That's not good. That's a little bit better. Okay. 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 This is a good card, too, for Prismari, because it will reduce its cost. Alright, we'll do this. It's fine. And we'll play this tap, scrying 1. I don't love it. Well, meh. We'll play it. It might work. Might do something. Might do something. For real, but rarely you get a patient fellow. Yeah. And we always appreciate those. When people are fun about it. It does not happen often. It's like that guy yesterday that sat through my intruder alarm combo with Kenan. I was very grateful for that because I really like doing it. It's super fun. But most of the time, yeah, you just get... Okay. You just get the scoopers. This one might be... I mean, it's a Shrines deck, so, like, we're gonna be a bit annoyed, but, like, it could... Okay, Fire Nation Palace. Ooh, yeah, I forgot I added this so we can give firebending to one of our creatures. Okay. Okay. He might not have much removal either. I don't have any counterspells to protect Prismari at all in this. Okay. Yes. Yes. This will be good. I have a plan. I have a plan. We go. Draconic debut, paying 3. We'll target Surrak. He will get to draw the card, though, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Draw your card. Bam! And now, my next dragon spell, which will be Prismari, will only cost 4. But honestly, I don't know if I want to put it down yet. I don't know if I want to put it down yet. Maybe, though. Right? Maybe. We just go ahead and do it. Let's do it. We drop Prismari. That's what we came here to do. Let's do it. Prismari. And then, Storm Count 1, I will Boomerang Basic the bear back to hand. And then I'll Boomerang the Earth King back to hand. Oh, it's only if you control that permanent you get to draw a card. All right, well, let's see what he's got here. Let's see what he's got now. We got Prismari on the battlefield. Please don't target it. No, Prismari, no. I sure needed that to wait on that, didn't I? That sucks. However, I don't even need Prismari, buddy. Because I'm going to go Breaching the Dragon Storm. What do we get? I hope it's good. It's a whiff, because we can't cast it for anything at all. That is a whiff. But I also have the Echo casting simp, the Echo Simp. And then I can create a copy of Prismari. Sack my... I wouldn't even have to sack it. Well, I think I'd still have to sack it. Son of a bitch. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I need to add that, but never saw it before. Oh, yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. We go Echo Casting Symposium, which also has Paradigm Sun. Paradigm. We target ourselves. We copy Prismari. We get Breaching Dragonstorm back to hand. And now we have our Prismari back. And this one is a legitimate business person. It is a citizen doing nothing. Come on. Come on. You turned my Prismari into a legitimate business person. You made it not a dragon anymore. It is a normal citizen. You see this? That's not a dragon. That is an ordinary citizen. A totally legitimate business person. And I found a way around it by making a token of Prismari. Didn't even stop mine from being a legitimate business person. And then I was about to go off. The next turn was it, bruh. The next turn was it, because I could have quickened. Could have done this on his turn, too. I could have quickened. And then I could have Mathemagics, which I still hardly understand. Copied the Mathemagics with the Storm Count of Prismari, and then we would have had like crazy cards in hand. You see what I mean? I think that's probably why I didn't play like a lot with it consistently. My VV deck is pretty stormish too. But yeah, that's just you just never get to do the thing because everybody's just like we're done. We're not sitting through Storm. I can't remember actually real quick before I go into this match. I want to check something real quick. Because I can't remember if I kept Ragavan in this deck. Ragavan is also a very good card in this deck. Is Ragavan in here? He is not in here. He is not. Vivi, let's not. Yeah, bro. Vivi sucks. Alright, we're putting Ragavan in here. I'm putting Ragavan in here. Then we'll take out the... Is Vivi in this deck, I wonder? He is not in this deck, yeah. Yeah. We'll take out the Bird Shaman. That was a big punch. Yeah, Vivi is pretty disgusting. Vivi's pretty annoying, dude. But if like you're grinding, MTG has made me hate Final Fantasy and never played any of them. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. You know, honestly, I am actually not a huge Final Fantasy fan. I mean, I've played it some when I was younger, and like, I know it's very big amongst its fan base. Was never really that into it, to be honest. Didn't really get super into the cards when they first came out. And then I started playing them a lot more on my other account, because that's one set on here that I really don't have a lot of Final Fantasy cards on this account. I mean, I've got a number of them because I've got a lot of cards, but I started cracking them on my other account and playing with them. Kefka, Vivi, Cloud, just, you know. And I was like, oh my gosh, these are cracked, dude. These are so cracked. And it's kind of the same as Lord of the Rings. It's just my conspiracy opinion that they juiced the UB set so much to get new people into Magic that they just kind of like ruined a lot of in-universe cards because they're not good enough. Like, Lord of the Rings has some of the most broken, powerful cards ever printed. Final Fantasy has some of the most broken, powerful cards ever printed. And now Ninja Turtle, dude, Ninja Turtles is obnoxious. It is obnoxiously juiced how much Ninja Turtles is. And it's to kind of like speed the game up and even kind of like dumb it down some, so more kids can play and more people can play without having to do these complicated, complex interactions. But it's just not really fair to in-universe cards and people that, you know, are really into the original Magic lore. And I love Lord of the Rings. Like, don't get me wrong, it's my favorite shit. I say it all the time. But I can also say, oh, these cards are super broken, super warping. Of course, the One Ring is very notorious. Orcish Bowmasters, it's warped games in CDH because of its effect. Oh, he clipped him with the left hook. Oh, we got more heavyweights. This has a lot of heavyweights on it tonight, to be honest. The traps are strong with this one. Damn, Pudgy White Boy's actually, he's giving it to him. He tried a step in elbow. He tried a lead step in elbow. It's not a very high success technique. But yeah, I do like them. I do like the Final Fantasy cards. You know, me see here real quick. I have not played a ton with Marvel, but I do have a few of the Marvel decks too. Thanos, the Mad Titan. He's fun. He's a fun card. But let me see something here real quick. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? They're way down here. No, that's too far. Where the hell these fucking things come out? Here it is. Just regular Final Fantasy here. Okay. Yeah. Hulk smash, buddy. Yeah, bro. That's the Marvel cards too, for that matter. A lot of them are very, very powerful. Like, we've got Cloud. We've got... Like I said, I don't have as many of them on this account. Oh! Dropped him. Arden the Usurper we used quite a bit. Yeah, this is a nasty card. That's the card that just beat us a minute ago. I did, what's it? Yeah, I was about to say Jumbo Cactuar came out, which this one at least is 7 mana, so, like, you're not gonna get to it fast, but this with Defense of the Heart and just 1 haste enabler is a game winner. That is a win con. The Cactuar is very good. Chocobo, this traveling Chocobo I run in Derevi. This is very good in Derevi because it'll trigger multiple Derevi triggers. My gosh, these dudes are busting each other up. Emmett was one of my first decks that I built, you know, years ago I started this account. I really like Emmett Selch Unsundered. This is a very good card with Graveyard Mill strategies. Ultimisia, this is a good card, extra turns. Kuja, very good. I play a lot of Kuja in competitive Brawl, and it mops me. Terra is a very good 5-color commander with enchantment strategies. This Chocobo's pretty good. Yeah, see, I don't actually have a lot of them on this account. It's on my other account. That is most of my Final Fantasy cards. Alright, do we want to see something different, or you want me to try to storm off again? Man, it feels like so much stuff that it's a lot of investment for very little reward. Because even if you get to do the thing, it is likely that your opponents will not allow you to do the thing. I was working on a Tremors deck too. I don't know if y'all remember the movie Tremors. Do No Escape. Which one's that? The Gitrog? Oh, Talia Gitrog. Okay. We'll do No Escape. This is a stacks deck. It's a pretty disgusting stacks deck. This was the one, I have a video on the channel of this deck in a 45-minute game against Heir Apparents, mind you. And the only thing that kept them from killing me was all of the stacks pieces that I had that prevent you from attacking. And so I had like you have to pay 12 in order to attack with a single creature, which is awful for tribal strategies or like wide token board strategies. And he just couldn't attack into me. He ends up having like 400 Heir Apparents. The video's on my channel. It's called like 300 Heir Apparents versus 1 Tiny Bones. And that was basically the entire match, was these Heir Apparents just building up. Couldn't attack me though, and I was using Tiny Bones to keep making him discard. and just keep cards out of his hand and able to attack me. It was pretty good. I don't love this opening hand, though. I don't even really remember what's in this deck, to be honest. I'll try to mulligan. I don't know. Okay, this is better. This is better. This is better. We'll keep this. Yep, because I got the versioning. I got the versioning. That will ramp us up pretty fast. Glissa Sunslayer. Really good card. Very good card. I got a Bailoff. That keeps creature spells from getting countered. Are we serious? Okay, I was about to say, no way you're going to rope me. This will enter tapped. I don't want to pay the 2 life. Yes! We already got a Ghostly Prison. No attacks for you, buddy. Yep. Good luck attacking into that. We're building our pillow fort. I do not have another land, though. Okay. And now... Oh my gosh, this fight is wild. Glissa Sunslayer. Very good card. But I think I need to ramp some. Now that we've got the Pillow Fort kind of built up. You could build this deck a lot of ways. You could build at landfall, because you get to play an additional land. But creatures and non-basic lands your opponents control enter tapped. And then when Talia and Gitrog attack, you can sack a land or a creature to draw a card. So it's really good. It slows them down a lot, and we have the lands to play it too, so we're just going to go ahead and do it. And then that will allow the Elysian Sea to tap for 2 mana to get our Frenzied Bailoff down. So now he can't attack me unless he pays 2 per creature. His lands, oh, it's only non-basics though, and since he's mono white, he's probably going to be running, yeah, it's only non-basics, so it will probably, and I'm sure now Talia is going to get removed, would be my guess. Yeah, so it kind of not as good against monocolored decks, because Talia only lets non-basics enter in tapped. Really strong against 5-color decks. But Talia has First Strike and Death Touch. This is also kind of a First Strike, Death Touch style deck too, where like Glissa, also same thing, First Strike, Death Touch. And if you don't know how First Strike, Death Touch works, you basically, that was kind of strange. Don't know why he did that. You get to, what the hell is he doing? You do the damage first with First Strike, and since you have Death Touch, that will be enough to kill them. That was very strange. That was very strange indeed. Man, come on. Really like this card for stacks decks because you can station it up to 12, and then I can start making copies of my artifacts and enchantments, which would probably be Ghostly Prison. So then you have to pay 4 for each creature attacking. I think that's why I get so high. Real talk, y'all, just for a second. Let me rap at you here. That's why I get so amped when like crazy plays happen, because you see the videos and you think like, oh, this must happen all the time. No, it does not. No, it does not. I'd say 90% of the time, you're just like grinding out games for somebody to just scoop when you get like a little bit of an advantage, which is also why I like playing competitive, because people keep trying a little bit longer. It is not the norm. It is not the norm at all. So when those plays happen after I've played a 50-minute game, it's like pure adrenaline. It's just so amazing because you put so much into it, and then it finally pays off, or a crazy comeback or whatever. But and I'll play a few more games with it, see if we can do the thing. But if you want, Dogman, if you want to see how the best that this deck can do, like really come together and go off, watch 300 Hair Apparents versus 1 Tiny Bones. And the thumbnail is like the army of hairs and then Tiny Bones. That is like the best I've ever seen this deck do. Because no joke, I was against an army of hairs, could not attack into me. The game went on for an hour straight, and then I finally was I think well, you know what? I won't even tell you how it ended. You can just check the video out and tell me what you think. But it was a wild game. I committed to that game because it took a very long time to get it to do its thing. But those are the games I live for. Those are the games we love as cringy Magic players. I'm trying to do fun, awesome stuff. I like for games to be cool and do crazy things, and for the clips, the highlights. The reason why we play it all together. But that is absolutely not the norm. The norm is, I mean, out of the 5-hour session from yesterday, I think I only had like 3 games that really went off and I had like crazy comebacks for. Okay, this is a 5-color deck, so this actually might. I'll keep this. This might be a mistake, but I'll keep it. Yeah, so like against 5-color decks, he's probably gonna have not a lot of non-basics. And let's get frick no. DC, shut the fuck up, bro. Gosh, he's so cringe. What am I going to get here? What was it? I'll get Badger Mole. DC said he said my bad, I spit on you, and DC said and blood too. Bro, that's your job. Your job is to interview the people. You're interviewing them post-fight when they've got sweat and blood all over them. Oh, he roasted his suit. That's hilarious. Oh, here we go. Okay. We're going to attack with the cub. Bink. Then we're going to Heartless Pillage. He will have to discard 2 cards, and I get a treasure token. We're just not gonna get there with the deck requests, I guess. We're not gonna get to do the things. We're not gonna get to do anything. This dude looks like he lost a ton of weight too. He's got like the baggy skin, loose skin that you get when you get real fat and lose a bunch of weight. He whooped that dude's ass, though. Gosh, DC is such an obnoxious. He's so annoying. Okay, here we go. We got Abzan versus Abzan. Maybe we can make something happen here. I don't love this opening hand though. This is better. This will be better. This will be better. Do I go first? That's actually good. He said, I want whatever fat fuck you got in front of me. That's hilarious. Let's go ramp, since we got the edge here a little bit. Since we got the edge. Really like Una's Blackguard. This is kind of a little bit of the strategy too. It's a discard stacks deck too. It's very... I try to build all my stacks decks just a little bit different. Let's go Emissary. And let's go Voice of Victory. Oh yeah, Charles Oliveira's teammate died. That sucks. Yeah. Nascimento. It's a discard stacks deck, so it's Pillow Fort, like your traditional Pillow Fort stacks. But it also is a very brutal discard deck. Alright, let's do this. Let's go Halfling. We gain a Waff. And then we'll go Shalai. This is very good for like keeping your board safe. Thanks, buddy. Thank you for saying that. Because Shalai will give all of your creatures hexproof, and then when you pair that with Sigarda and Shalai give each other hexproof, so your entire board has hexproof. It's very good. I guess let's play Talia. We might be walking into a board wipe here. But let's just go all out. Let's just go all out. We're playing for fun. A lot of times when I'm playing casual, I won't even attack. I won't even attack. Depending on the deck, I might not even attack in high-powered. But yeah, I'm not... Yep, they come in tap because of Talia now. All his creatures will come in tap. I could damn near win. Oh, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, we'll make this white. We'll pay 2 life. We're going to put a +1/+1 counter on all of our creatures with Shalai. And then we're going to attack with these things that have +1/+1 counters on them. He will have to discard. I do have to sack a land, though, so we'll sack this forest to draw a card with Talia. So now, because they all have +1/+1 counters, Una triggers and says he has to discard a card. So he'll have to discard basically his whole hand. Yep, 2 more triggers from Una. So we're both playing with no cards in our hand. Yeah, that's nasty. That's rough. If he has a board wipe, though... I mean, if he has a board wipe... Oh, Smothering Tithe. He goes down to 10. Does he have the board wipe? He doesn't. He doesn't have the board wipe. Oh my gosh. Good game. But come on, can't we keep playing? Can't we just keep playing, buddy? So I can put +1/+1 counters on everything. More +1/+1 counters. Play Swamp. We go to combat. We attack to make him discard these cards. It's basically over, right? Yeah, it's already over. Mobilize 2. Trigger Talia. Sack a land. Draw a card. There you go. All right, well, we got a win with it. Yeah, that is actually one of the fastest that I've seen it do its thing. Una and Shalai together, deadly. Deadly. Because I put +1/+1 counters on everything. And then Una says, whenever a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter deals combat damage, they have to discard. So it's very salty when you start getting counters on all your stuff, and Una starts making them discard. It's also really good with Bitter Blossom, because Bitter Blossom makes rogues. So every rogue that Bitter Blossom makes will come in with a +1/+1 counter with Una, and then all those rogues are just making them discard. Pretty nice deck. All right, we are coming up on the 3-hour mark here. We are at the 3-hour mark. I am going to grab a drink real quick. Okay. That looks fun. That looks fun. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. You can look at some more of the decks here if anybody has requests for the rest of the night. We've got no shortage. We got all kinds of cool stuff on here. I got everything you can think of.
last season on Dana White's Contender Series following his unanimous decision win over Jimmy Drago. Now, after kicking off the UFC's 2026 campaign with a first-round stoppage win in his debut, the unbeaten New Mexico native is back, seeking to secure another win and another finish. From Connecticut's Billy Ray Goff built a reputation as a hard-nosed battler with an ability to rally inside the octagon in his Contender Series win over Shimon Shmatritsky and a debut finish of Yusaka Kinoshita. Tonight, he returns to action for the first time in 15 months with designs on halting Miller's unbeaten run. Coming up next, Todd Thriller Miller meets Billy Ray Goff.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy to use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $150 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Sleeper is the sports super app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users, so start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Sleeper today for the new user offer. Just $20 entry fee, no deposit. Just sign up and pick now.
Insurify. Are you throwing away money on your car insurance?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Try Insurify. We help you compare quotes and save half on your car insurance.
Did you say house?
I did. And you can do it all online.
No.
Yeah, people save up to $1,000 a year. Same coverage, half the cost.
Look at my rates, they got cut in half. This is the best day ever.
That's my favorite part.
I like it when things are convenient and save me lots of money.
Go to Insurify.com and save up to $1,000 a year on your car insurance.
Now here's something you didn't realize until just now. You're probably overpaying for your hotel. That's right. Not your fault, really. It's just the same hotel has way too many prices on way too many sites. Unless, of course, you check Trivago. On Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple sites in one place. So you can save up to 40%. And just like that, goodbye overpaying.
Wow. Let me guess. Trivago?
You know it. Hotel Trivago.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis? With fewer symptoms from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, where would you go? Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. With Tremfya, clear skin is possible. And for adults with active psoriatic arthritis, Tremfya goes beyond the skin. Less joint pain, stiffness, and swelling is possible. And Tremfya even reduced fatigue. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Ask your doctor about Tremfya.
All episodes of Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, are now streaming.
Situation's about to come to an end. How do you know? Because I'm about to take it there.
Every time you take a breath, you owe me.
I want success. Get that for me.
Don't you got anything else?
Landman, all episodes now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
We're back. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. It's Ty Miller and Billy Ray Goff kicking off our main card. Ty Miller, the taller man and the younger man as well, also has a substantial 5-inch reach advantage over the older Billy Ray Goff. Let's get it going with first buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Meta Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night. Gamrot versus Soundkill. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. If
introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 7 wins, no losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Ty Thriller And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 9 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Rutland, Connecticut, Billy Ray Goff. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
All right, Jason Herzog set to get us going here. Ray De La Cruz, thank you very much. Ty Thriller Miller and Billy Ray Goff. Goff has had a 434-day layoff since his last fight. This is just his 4th UFC fight since earning his contract back in 2022. This fight brought to you by Mountain Dew, American Original, tasting great since 48.
Nice job by Goff, getting close, getting to a single leg. You hear Coach telling him, get to the body lock, stay close, and pressure Miller.
Miller trying to land that elbow. Needs a punch on the way up.
Goff is trying to get to that lock. He's got his hands locked on the armpits now. Miller's trying to collapse those underhooks. He should be trying to fish back inside with one side. Goff needs to start trying to trip a little bit, create an angle.
Goff's corner was hollering at him to slow it down, and that's exactly what he did here.
Well, he was really trying to get close. He was pressuring, but he was a bit reckless. Now he's starting to get to an angle here. Now he's got Miller off to the side. He's got to keep rotating there. There it is. Good job by Goff.
Miller right back up to his feet.
Now right here, Goff has got to try to get his weight going forward. Miller needs to attack those the hands, attack the lock. The Goff corner likes those high unders. So earlier, too now, Miller, I was talking to you about takedowns where you lock down low around the waist. Not if the person's taller than you. You got to try to stand them all the way up and then try to trip them.
Which is exactly what he's trying to set up here.
Now he's got to step forward and obey Goff.
At minus 400, Ty Thriller Miller, the second biggest favorite on the main card.
Well, you hear Goff's corner. They're doing a good job taking down that center line. Because the punches come straight down the middle, they want him to just stay on that line.
Okay.
Gets back to that lock.
We are back.
You cannot allow him to establish top position.
Go to crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com.
We are back.
Goff is doing a real good job of trying to hide his lock from Miller.
I think we're on the main card now, too. Dude just ate a monstrous head kick.
Man, Goff had the lock under the butt. Miller was able to spread his legs enough to get him away from the signal. Against the finish.
I gotta turn the air on in my house. It's friggin' hot. It's toasty
Keeping Goff in front of him.
in here at the moment.
They want him to pressure. But if he starts to get fatigued and starts to make mistakes, Ty Miller's going to start to find him.
90 seconds to go.
Hold on, I gotta turn the air up. It's freaking hot under this light.
Ty Miller. Billy Ray Goff is doing a good job of holding his head off that center line. Nice right hand by Miller. Good kick there by Goff.
where Goff's got to try to circle and get him off that fence. But Miller, see what Miller does with his overhooks? He pulls him up towards his body, and as the lock comes up, he just spreads his legs. Goff is going to have to try to wrestle singles and high crotches as the fight goes forward.
Very intent on defense thus far in the first round by Ty Miller.
Okay.
Goff is actually sliding off the line.
That's a good jab.
His hands as he does it. There could be a high kick in there for Miller.
Miller really starting to find his range
Is
here.
my mic working? Yeah, it's working. It's working. Man, dude ate a crazy head kick. Flush. Didn't hurt him though.
Finally utilizing that here at the end of the first.
Nothing on that. It's kind of a slapping hook kick.
Round 1 in the books. We're back. 30 seconds.
I'm the last airbender.
Avatar. We got a lot of Avatar cards too. There's another UB that kind of broke the game. The Fire Nation Ozai. Ozai's really strong. Aang is basically an omniscience in the command zone. Azula, very strong. I think we might as well change these now. Because they're not going to be...
And when you get down those strikes, continue pressure into the cage. Don't pop out.
They're not going to be competitive decks, not for a very long time.
All right, DC, what you think about the coaching in the corner there?
Good coaching. Just telling them to keep doing what he's doing, keep slipping those punches, but get close. They need their
Where is my...
That's ultimately what's going to determine level of success.
Archmage. This is also a storm deck, I'm pretty sure.
Ty Miller really found his range there at the end of the first round, looking to improve on his
Yeah, this one's also kind of stormish. This one's pretty good. But definitely not going to be a competitive deck anytime soon. Iroh. This one's good too. It's a fun deck from... Yeah, I gotta take all the extra turn shit out of here. He definitely costs a lot though. Yeah. We'll put a dork in here. Like a birds. Put birds. It's fun though. It's a fun deck. A lot of 2-drops. It's like a graveyard matters deck. You get to cast all your stuff up front, and then when Iroh hits, you get to recast it all. And there's actually, you can actually cast these for free, because during your turn, lesson cards in your graveyard have flashback 1. If you have Doc Orlock, Grizzled Genius, spells you cast from your graveyard or exile cost 2 less to cast. So this with Iroh will make your spells in your graveyard free. They'll make your lesson cards. It's a bunch of lessons. So it'll make your lesson cards free. Also Grand will also do that. Oh my gosh. Nasty. Wow, he's gonna serve. What do you know, DC? What do you know about striking? Oh. which are legal now. They should have been the entire time. That's not the back of the head, bro. Knee the body. Knee the body. Break the grip and knee the body. Yeah, Grand will also do the same thing. It will reduce your non-creature spells to 0 because she's a reducer as long as there's 3 or more lessons in your graveyard. So her with Iroh will also make your lessons 0 in your graveyard. It's pretty strong. Oh, that was a sharp uppercut. Oh, left hand. Yeah, way too wild. Like, wung himself into that one. And he's just getting pieced up with his hands. Oh, man. He's so much better than you. Far better. He's better than father. Far better. Body shot. Oh, that was a very stiff jab. 30 seconds. Can he put him away? Oh my gosh, his punches are good. Very good economy of motion on his punches. He's just sticking them. And right on the chin, he hit him again. Another right hand. Another uppercut. He's going to go down. Body shot. Uppercut. Body shot. Body shot. Wow. He actually survived that round. That is insane. That is wild. That dude took so many shots. We got the Fellowship Falls. This is where Frodo gets lost to the ring. He gives in to its power. It's a pretty good card. It can win you the game. With 4 or more ring temps. It's like a ring tempt. Matters. Sauron has Frodo. Who am I talking about? Frodo has lost to the ring. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Haven't played with a lot of them in a long time though. The Lord of the Rings decks. I've been grinding competitive games for so much. I forgot why I started playing this game. For fun. For fun. The magic is in the gathering. Oh, that was a hard shot. Yeah, he's done, bro. He's done. That's it. Well, stop it, Herzog. Half-ass like, hey, stop hitting him. Please stop hitting him. You jump your ass in there and stop the fight. All right, I'm gonna put it in chat since we've gotten a little bit further down. We're still gonna take requests, but for now, I am gonna go back to my competitive grind because time's a ticking. That was a combination. Oh man, Spider-Man 2099 is good. That is a good card. But I go first. Forced. Our deck is not great for this, though. But we do have a Force of Will. Blue. Pay 2 lock. And then we'll Water Skin. He can't play it till his 4th turn, though. So, yes. Yes. Yes, Chromox. Pitching Vorinclex. Pitching Vorinclex. And then Shang-Chi.
So how did these strangers, a random collection of guys, end up fast friends? They were plus ones to a high school reunion. Not fun. But then someone pulled out the MTG ammo. Who do you got? That's all it took. They bonded over betting stories before even learning each other's names. And when their bet hit, turns out this reunion wasn't so bad.
Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. Let's go for it. Even though I'm sure I'm going to get Toxic Diluted. And now I don't have the Force of Will either to pitch. Yeah. That was the wrong play. I should have played Cannon. I should have played Cannon. Yeah. I should have played Cannon, then I could have pitched the Biomancer to Force of Will. Oh, he doesn't have a Deluge. I'm sorry. No, he doesn't have it. I'm sure he's got something else, though, in red that is going to suck. Okay, Chrome Auction. We got a lot of Moxes. That's scary. That's very scary. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. He's drawing more answers. Okay. 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 Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here comes Kennan. Here comes Kennan. Here comes Kennan. No, you don't, buddy pal. No, you don't, buddy boy. Force of Will. Countering Stern Scolding. Pitching Force of Negation. Yes! We land Cannon. We get Cannon activation. Cannon activation. It's Displacer. Oh, that kind of sucks, though. That kind of sucks, because now he's going to be able to play Spider-Man 2099. And then he can get rid of my Cannon. Yeah. Now Cannon's gone. That's okay. I think I have enough to do another Kennan thing. We might as well try. We might as well try. We might get counterspelled though. Okay. Activate Cannon. I need a big hit. Damn it! Complete whiff. Damn it. Now Cannon dies again. We're screwed. Gosh, Spider-Man 2099 is so cracked. Crazy good card. Interesting. I will not block. I have no protection either. Does this have double strike too? Yeah. That's brutal. Oh, and then he can... Yeah, he can do 6 damage straight to me. Nasty. we're screwed now. And all I have is a heuristic study. Wait. Oh, well, too late. I think we're cooked. I can block. I mean, I have a lot of mana. Kinnan is kind of done, but the problem is, yeah, now we're definitely hurting. We're pretty cooked now. What are the cards too? Oh yeah, there's the end right there. Yeah, because he'll give Spider-Man flying and haste. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. Double strike hits me for 8, and then he just does the rest of the damage. Come on, bro. Just get it done with. End it. And then he does 4 damage to face. And I die. Oh, I wanted to see Diamond tonight. I wanted to see Diamond. That would have been cool. Kinnan versus Kinnan. This did not go well for us last time. Awful opening hand.
Hurry in during the Jeep Make This the Summer event for a great American deal.
Pretty bad opening hand.
Get 0% APR financing.
Better opening hand.
$1,000 bonus cash on Jeep Grand Cherokee. Or get 4.9% APR financing for 72 months on Grand Wagoneer. Hurry in now for the best selection of 2026 models from America's most patriotic brand.
Not a great opening hand.
There's only one.
Especially when this is what we're dealing with. Alright, well, we staved off his Kinnan for a second. It won't be for very long, but it'll buy us a little bit of time. We'll go Midnight Clock into Enigma Jewel. And then we'll pass the turn. However, he might have Counterspell in hand. Okay, interesting. Okay. Copy the jewel, bro. The Enigma Jewel is where it's at. Damn, if he has a Counterspell, though, I'm gonna be so shitty. Copy the jewel. Oh, he copied Midnight Clock. He's got something. Yeah, I know he's got something. I need something that can't be countered. But we have a mana drain. Yes! Okay. We drop Cannon. Here he goes. Counterspell. No, no counterspell. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna hold up. We're gonna hold up, because I have a mana drain. And I have a Cannon activation. He's got to get his Cannon out to get going. Ah, shit. Well, now it can't be countered. This Cannon can't be countered. Okay, well, that can't be countered.
Hey, you little milk.
But
Mom's boob is sore. Good thing Amazon helped it. Answer.
that sure can. Yes. And now another counter on the midnight clock. And now. Yes. Yes. We drop a Nyx Bloom. We drop a Witness Protection to get rid of his Cannon. We activate Cannon. We go ham. We put another counter on the midnight clock. No attacks. Our midnight clock's faster. His Cannon is a legitimate business person. He is no longer Cannon. He's a perfectly legitimate business person. Nothing nefarious about that whatsoever. I think he's lost all of his interaction. We have a Nyx Bloom. All we need to do is untap with that Nyx Bloom and the Cannon. That's all we need to do. What's scary is, though... oh, what's it gonna be, Doc? Oh, gosh. I'm so scared. Oh, my gosh, it's a Cyclonic Rift. It's a Cyclonic Rift. Son of a bitch! Okay, well, that's fine. That's only gonna buy you a little bit of time, buddy. That's only gonna buy you a little bit of time, buddy. It's really good time, though. That is for sure. Alright, we'll play Birds. And he still has interaction in his hand, too. We'll play the Midnight Clock. Yeah, he's got something. And then we'll play Witness Protection. Shutting Cannon off again. Here's where his... Okay. We're still in this. That only bought him a little bit of time. I'm sure he's still got answers, but at least it's not Cannon answers. So... we got through his Cyclonic Rift, and we are not dead. Damn it. Damn it. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That's terrible. That's awful. No blue? There's a blue. I thought we had a chance. Oh no. That's crazy. Oh, he whiffed on all the big things though. No Vorinclex, no... we can literally have the same decks. All Cannon decks are the exact same. Alright. Let's just go for it. Simic Signet. Priest of Titania. Enigma Jewel. He clearly has some kind of interaction still. So I'm just gonna make him use it. I gotta get it out of his hand. Okay, maybe he doesn't. Okay. We still have a chance. Force a... Oh, he has an activation. Okay. What is it? What is it? It's a Rafellos. That kind of sucks. He has a lot of mana now. He's going to have a bunch of cannon activations. That's it. Yeah, he got me. He would have just Annihilator forward me over and over and over again. And we drop down to Plat Tier 2. Ugh! Ugh! Disgusting. Damn, man. I'm kind of hit and miss with Ugin. There's times where it's just the most annoying thing ever. But there's other times where if I get there faster, he won't be able to beat me. And I think we're going to get there faster. I think we're going to get there faster. Blue. Cannon. Bloom Tender. And now we might, because, I mean, it's not as if he's going to have colorless removal. Alright, whatever. There's Void Winnower. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go for it. Let's just overwhelm him. Let's overwhelm him. Damn it. Should have attacked. Alright. Very good. No. Draw card. I do have to counterspell that. Fuck you, Ugin. Oh. Ugin's so annoying. And then we get up to Platinum Tier 1. We're back. Just like that. Like I said, Ugin is kind of hit and miss, but I'm starting to notice that as long as I have my turn 1, turn 2 plays with Kinnan, Ugin does not beat me. It does not beat me. For one, my Void Winnower is like impossible to deal with no matter what we're playing against. But it doesn't beat me. It doesn't get there fast enough, and colorless has like no real removal. So it's just like impossible to keep up with Kinnan against when he's playing with Ugin. I had 2 colorless cards in my hand too. I had the Wandering Archaic and a Void Winnower. Gosh, this is a nasty card. This is an absolutely disgusting card. But I'm kind of wondering if we should like go the clones route with Kinnan though, honestly. I know a lot of people use clones. I don't know what I would cut though to do clones. I wouldn't want to do a lot either. Maybe curiosity. Ah, man, I feel like this is a very good card, though. That draws me lots of cards.
Nonplussed, like just unfazed by that whole situation. Well, she made a mistake. She knows she's gonna just get right back to work the moment they say go.
First couple on that particular thinking. That's right. Yes.
Let me look here real quick.
You have time. Take your time. You are 100% mental.
Let's see where we're at after this. So far.
So she has time.
54. Okay. So it looks like it's steadily climbing. It is climbing. It does not do as well when we go second, but that's to be expected on Arena. Going second is awful. And right now it is 7 and 5. It's actually doing well on the draw. 63% on draw. That's a very good sign. That means it's interactive enough to like stop their stuff, but also can ramp fast enough to turn the curve on them and get back up there.
Imagine if you got him in the corner. No, but he can hit 350-yard drives.
No, he can't.
Don't buy into this guy's like hype. Niners, our stage manager, is sitting to my left here at the booth. He's been making squirrely faces at me like I don't know what I'm talking about.
6 and 3. 3 and 1 on that one. So it's making a steady positive increase. I'll just keep rocking with it until otherwise. Lumra, that's a good card. Not a great opening hand, except for that Mox Amber. You know what? We're keeping a 1-land hand. We're keeping it. This might seem crazy, but we're doing it. We're keeping it. I believe in it. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. There's an ancient tomb. Oh, come on. Well, that was a pretty stupid hand to keep, to be honest. I deserve this. I also don't even have a turn 2 play either. You gotta be kidding me. Say it back. Lands, am I right? Lands. 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 Lands, am I right? Say it back. I should not have kept a 1-land hand. I thought, though, it was... We're screwed. And he's got a Dark Depths. And he's got more treasure tokens. That one's kind of over. I don't even have a turn 2 play because... Yeah, well, I got a birds. There's a bird's paradise. There's bird's paradise. But I think we're cooked. This one's pretty bad. It's not looking good. Another treasure. What has happened? No blocks. We go down to 12. Why are we still in this game? I don't know. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. And cost me a free L after just grinding back up to plat tier 1 too. Alright, that's what you get when you keep one land hands. It never goes good. It's a bad idea. Another Ugin! Yay, Ugin. Awesome. Awesome and cool, but it's not gonna matter. They do go first. Oh, no! No, I thought I had a forest. Okay, I do have a forest. That's very helpful. That's very helpful. That's very helpful. Thank you. Thank you very much. And now... And now... Oh yeah, buddy. Ancient Tomb. Tap the tomb. Into the signet. Into the signet. Into the signet. Play the Dryad. Play this island. Yeah, buddy. And then Thorn Mammoth should do some work getting rid of some of this ramp here. Yep. Sure, fine, whatever. Oh, yeah, I don't think he'll get there. I don't think he'll quite get there, because I'm about to have a Thorn Mammoth. No, I'm not about to have a Thorn Mammoth. We gotta do this. Add green. Add blue. We play cannon. We play the Badger Mole. I'll save that for when Thorn Mammoth comes in. Might as well attack with the Druid because he ain't gonna block. He might block with it. Maybe he blocks with it. He's still a little ways away from Ugin. He's not quite there with Ugin just yet. I like playing Ugin lately. I've been farming wins against Ugin with this deck, buddy. This one, this deck really shuts Ugin down pretty well. Because it gets there faster than he can, and makes his, and I can stop his, I can counterspell it very easily too. Okay. We're gonna play control now. We're gonna play some control now, but I do get to go first. That's helpful. That is helpful. I see you thinking. I see you thinking. Nezahal is really good against control because it can't be countered. I see you thinking there. I feel like I need to put Allosaurus back in here. Alright, well, let's get counterspells out of his hand. Oh, does he not have it? Yeah, he's got something. He's got targeted removal. He's gonna target the cub. Go ahead, buddy. What do I care? What do I care? Go right ahead. Kill my cub. He didn't do nothing. He's just a little badger mole. He's just a little badger mole. What did he do to you? Besides break the game. I knew that would happen. It's quite obnoxious. He's a flash control deck, yeah. That's what he's playing. It's definitely what he's playing. Wait. Try to kill my land. King T'Challa, I don't think so, buddy. Which means we really can't attack. Which is very annoying. Yeah, he's just gonna play on my turn the whole time. I do have a force negation, but I can't use that on my turn. I can't do the force thing on my turn. So... And I still don't have enough mana to do it. Let's go green. Let's go green. See if we can land this Enduring Vitality. The only way you get through counter control bullshit is you gotta just keep attacking it. Keep making them use resources. Yeah. Knew that was gonna happen. No attacks. But he'll run out eventually. Can't counter everything. Yeah, he's not gonna play on my turn. And then I still don't have enough to Kennen. So let's do this. We'll pay 2 into finale. I'm sure it will get countered. Go ahead, buddy. No attacks. He can flash into T'Challa too, which I don't want to happen. He'll run out eventually. He's literally just going to play on my turn the whole time. Still don't have enough for Nezahal, but I do have enough for Force and Negation to protect Kennen. The problem is I still think he's going to have stuff on top of stuff. But, I mean, we got to go for it. We can't just sit here forever. I'm not trying to have a 30-minute game of Magic. Okay, Kennen lands. Kennen lands. No attacks. Okay, we might have actually caught up to him. You go right ahead, buddy. You go right ahead. And that kind of sucks, actually. I probably shouldn't have let him do all that. I should have done that. Shouldn't have done that. That was bad. That was a bad idea. It's all bad. Okay. And now, Force of Negation. Pitching Jin. I'm sure he's got answers. No, he doesn't. I'm sure he's got other answers. Okay, maybe not. Damn it. He had answers. Yes. Yes. It's not super helpful right now, though. I think we've got all the interaction out of his hand at this point. But we really can't take these damn Black Panther shots. So I'm gonna just block Black Panther. I do not want him to get more cards. The land will come back. Son of a bitch.
I have a plan.
Son of a bitch. That sucks. Alright, let's try this. Buy some time.
Paramount Plus is the new home for UFC, and at UFC Paramount is the new home for some of the best social coverage dedicated to the sport of UFC.
I'll at least get rid of Teferi. It's gonna cost my Druid. And he's about to draw 2 more cards from T'Challa. Obnoxious. Oh, he just extra turned. Yeah, I'm not. Let's not and just say we did. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm totally all right. Not salty at all. I think Allosaurus is a good include that we just kind of need to put back in. Because with the amount of counter bullshit, I think we need Allosaurus. I think we need the Allosaurus. And it's an elf, so it'll go towards like my elf synergy. So, but I think we need it. Yeah, I don't care about the rest of these here. I think Allosaurus is making its way back in. And I will cut. I think we cut. I'm not sure. I think we cut. Maybe Fairy Seer. Because my other stuff's very synergistic with my Intruder Alarm playing. The trio, tapping and untapping. I have other flyers. Yeah, my Storm Tamer's better than Seer. Okay. The real problem, though, is I think it's just gonna be too top heavy. Our haymakers are just the hell. They're just a little bit too top heavy as far as our haymakers go. But I don't want to cut them because they're so much fun. They're very fun. I like big cards, and I cannot lie. Alright. Damn it, dude. I'm sick of it. And they go first. I have Raphaelos, though. I have a Raphaelos. That could be good. And that kind of sucks. But I have removal for. All right, let's go Forest. Let's go Raphaelos. Let's go Mox. Since Raphaelos is legendary. Yeah, I don't necessarily need Kennen to win. Worldly Tutor. And we'll tutor for. We'll tutor for the cub. Well, I may not be able to activate Cannon. But I sure can do this. I sure can use his mana abilities. So, yeah, I may not be able to activate Kennen, but I damn sure can use his abilities. And with Jingataxis, of course. I gotta make him use counter spells, though. So this kind of sucks, but I'm gonna make him counter the Nyx Bloom Ancient so he feels like he won something here. I'm gonna make him do that. He's gonna counter the Nyx Bloom. Oh, I can pay 3. Why, yes, I can pay 3. Ha 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 ha. Thank you. Thank you for that. Damn it, what happened to my TV? Oh, yes. 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 Allosaurus, baby. Even though all of my stuff is... all of my stuff is not green, but Allosaurus will keep it from getting cannoned. Okay. We'll end the turn. I don't know what exactly he'll do here, but that's fine. I will allow it. If he doesn't have a way to bounce my board, though, I win on the next turn with Allosaurus' activated ability that I never use. Well, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good card. That'll keep him alive. One more turn. However, let's do this. We tap for blue. We tap for green. We play Intruder Alarm. And then we tap for green. We play Jingataxis. And now that should shut off his pesky counter strategies. And then we keep mana open. We end the turn. Damn it, my HDMI is not working. Well, Jin will counter whatever his first artifact, instant, or sorcery. He's drawing a card. He's drawing a card. Nope. Counterspell. Sorry, buddy. Jingataxis is pretty good, ain't it? Damn it. You can't have nothing nice anymore. You can't have nothing nice.
600, the biggest underdog on the card tonight. And he is making the walk for the final time. Has other plans for Elkin's swan song. One of just 23 fighters in UFC history to log 30 or more trips into the octagon. Darren Elkins stands as one of the longest tenured fighters on the roster. Back in action for the first time since last April. Feather
You have got to
fray with an eye towards collecting the
You have got to be kidding me. I need a new HDMI cord for my damn TV. Come on. Damn it, bro. Come on. Okay. Okay. I think it's working. I think it's working. I think it might be working.
This is where it happened. People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking.
Need a new HDMI cord for my TV.
Get yourself in the right position.
All right, Darren Elkins is fighting next, and I fought on a few cards that he was at. He might have even fought on one or two of them. I can't remember. Very he's got a lot of notoriety in the Midwest. I think he trains out of somewhere up north, like North Indiana. Dude is an absolute dog. Yeah, and I believe this is his retirement fight too. He's done after tonight. And he's like 40 too. He's been fighting for so long. One of the best grinders to do it. He is a serious grinder. And while I'm waiting on his fight to come up, let's see where we're at with our stats. Like and subscribe. Watch my videos. Be my friend. Please. Because I've got no friends. I've got none. Nobody. Alright, let's see here. Okay. I feel like I just checked these, but I don't know for sure. Let's look. I need an ad blocker. Alright. Did I just look at this? I think I just looked at this. I think I just looked at it. Yeah. So we're still at 54. Still right around 54. Last fight of his career. Most takedowns in featherweight history. Second most wins in featherweight history. Fifth most finishes in featherweight history. Just is an absolute grinder, bro. I think he went out to Alpha Male too.
You see Andre Fili, these are guys that are longtime teammates of Darren Elkins. But I
Yeah, that dude has had some of the talk about comebacks, bro. Perfect fight for the comeback people.
Nobody loves winning ugly more than Darren Elkins. We look now at the tail of the tape. Elkins is
42 years old. I think he's got a serious contender here, though, that he's fighting. I don't know this guy at all, but he is a super heavy favorite, like a minus 900 favorite. He looks pretty mean too. He's 10-1, which doesn't necessarily mean anything, but he he's Cuban. Yoel Romero. Yoel Romero, boys, got them Yoel Romero genes. Sugar and water. The damage. Dude is so mean, bro. Indiana. See, he's fighting by way of Indiana. Portage, that's where he's from. Portage, Indiana. Told you, met the man a couple times. Fought on those shows for a very long time. I hope he does good, man. It's always kind of hard to watch guys like on the tail end, like older dudes, and they're just not what they once were. Darren stayed in pretty good shape, though, over the course of his career. Like, he's never stopped training. Plus 600 underdog. That is insane.
Here's a look at the poly market odds.
Okay, he's got a sprawl. He's down. Watch him. Tries to take the back. Oh, clips him with a little hand. He knocked him out cold. He's fine, ref. What the hell? He's fine. He's the damage. He did just like blast him with a left hand. Yeah, he just blasted him with a left hand. But Darren's come back from, and it's his retirement fight. Let him go out on his. Yeah, he still looks pretty wobbly though, and he went like flat back, which is pretty bad.
Right here, you see Elkins caught a kick. Del Valle breaks, throws the left hand, sees that he hurts him a little bit, then just loads up.
Bink.
Elkins did not give up.
Yeah, I mean it looked like he went out. Right on the chin. He did try to wrestle back up, but the legs are probably gone. Damn. Damn it. Damn it.
Look at you, you're just dumbfounded. That's crazy. Not the first time I've seen that look on your face, unfortunately. Darren Elkins going to be laying the gloves down. We're back in a moment.
Insurify. We're Insurify. We make shopping for car insurance easy because it's usually not. Skip the phone calls. Try Insurify. Compare dozens of quotes and save up to 50%.
You had me at no phone calls.
Yep, you can do it all online. Just the same coverage for half the cost.
Woo! Savings!
See? Easy. Go to Insurify.com and save up to $1,000 a year on your car insurance.
I can't afford to overpay.
Doc, are you hiding from used car shopping? Maybe. I'm always here to help.
Show me, car folks. Almost half of all used cars have been in an accident. Half. Carfax
X can show how damaging max prices see you don't have to overpay.
Whoa!
Well, damn it.
You don't have to overpay.
I don't have to overpay. I don't have to overpay. What?
You don't have to overpay. Get free Carfax reports on every car listed only at Carfax.
He's found me. I want to cool. He's only break a simple rule.
Give me the noise.
Oh man, I have drank way too many Arizona iced teas today.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gary.
He's retiring.
5 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Yadlier, the Cuban problem, Devon
Amigo Yanni Del Valle, big night for you. Coming off of your first loss, you come out here and you dominate, win in 35 seconds. Talk to me about the emotions you're feeling right now.
Tremenda noche después de la primera derrota que tuviste. Ahora viene
The greatest translator ever.
45 segundos y una victoria. ¿Qué te sientes ahora?
Finish all glory to God. Toda la gloria a Dios. Que sin Jesucristo no soy nadie. Él es el dueño de mi vida y sin Dios no puedo alcanzar nada en la vida.
Beautiful language.
Segundo, por favor, al público, hagan una bulla para Devon Atkins, que es una leyenda y se está retirando hoy una persona con una gran carrera como él. Para mí es un gran placer estar aquí con él hoy y compartir su última pelea en el octavo más importante del mundo.
First and foremost, all glory to God. If it wasn't for Jesus Christ, I would not be here. He owns my life. And
Amen,
I'll
brother.
tell you, that's the first thing. The second, please, for everyone, please, a round of applause for Darren, because this last fight here, I'm so happy that I was able to share the octagon with him. A great career, so all for him.
Yanni,
Man, that's wild.
let's take a look up here at your work. You said that you were coming in here to get a knockout, trying to get a bonus. You defended that takedown. Then you just landed this massive left hand. Did you know that you'd be able to get him out of here as quickly as you did tonight?
Si estaba diciendo durante la semana que veniste para knockout, o sea, para terminar la pelea lo más rápido posible. Defendiste el derribo y después de eso.
So fast too. He just touched him with one left hand.
Pensaste que iba a ser tan rápido y tan fácil como fue en este momento, que fue un golpe y ya está.
No, realmente este campamento entrené bien duro, tan pronto me dieron el nombre del oponente que iba a tener, estaba bien asustado, entonces Atkins me hizo trabajar bien duro, prepararme mejor, regresar al gimnasio, ajustar todos los errores que cometí en la última pelea y la verdad me hizo prepararme muy bien. Quiero decir algo más, hoy aquí en la esquina debería haber estado conmigo mi primer entrenador, Uspiano. Yo sé que tú estás bien orgulloso de mí mirándome desde el cielo. Lamentablemente, él no pudo estar hoy aquí conmigo, ya no se encuentra entre nosotros, pero sé que él se fue al cielo confiando en mí. Uspiano, esta victoria te la dedico a ti. Te quiero mucho y yo sé que me estás mirando del cielo.
This was one of the hardest camps I had. As soon as we got that name, I got scared and I said, listen, I have to work 3 times as hard. I got to fix all the mistakes from my last fight to be prepared to do what I did tonight. This is the first night, so I was very ready for this. And in my corner, there should be someone else. My first coach, Ipiano, he should be here. And unfortunately, he's not with me, but I know he's watching from the skies. This is for you. You've been in my corner ever since this began. And this is for you. This one is for you. But watching from the skies, this is for you.
Well, coach will be proud of me. Congratulations, ladies and
Damn.
gentlemen.
Felicidades, mi amor, que mañana es tu cumpleaños. Te amo mucho, gracias a mi entrenador. Bob, lo quiero mucho. A Mike, love you, brother. For my people from Cuba, Díaz Canel Cingano, viva Cuba Libre.
This is tomorrow's her birthday, so happy birthday, baby, to my grandpa Bears and for everybody in Cuba.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Yanni and Devon.
Pretty impressive. Alright, Darren's last.
Darren, you just had your retirement fight. It didn't go your way, but it was a fantastic career. Talk to me about what you're feeling right now.
Gratitude, I didn't know how to end it, but that's life, right? To our Savior Jesus Christ, I can do anything.
That is life.
So, I'm
No, not during the speech.
what's going on in my life? I'm happy. I mean, I just want to take a minute to thank all my coaches, Danny, Perez, Holdsworth, Joey Rodriguez. They've been with me from the beginning. They believed in me from the beginning. Uriah Faber, obviously, Team Alpha, all the guys from that gym. Holdsworth Jiu Jitsu, those guys have helped me for a couple years now. So, I gotta thank them. My local 597 Pipe Brothers, those guys supported me from the beginning and they believed in me. Obviously, my wife, I wouldn't be here without my wife. She's been on board the whole time. She supported me. My kids, Emma and DJ, I love them. And I definitely got to thank everybody at UFC. I mean, this has been a journey, man. I mean, 16, almost 17 years. I never thought I'd still be doing it at 42 years old. Like I said, I'm thankful for all my fans. I appreciate you guys. I mean, one thing I've always just said, yeah, I always like to end the cage. Sometimes it didn't go my way, but that's life. You gotta keep on going. So don't ever give up on yourself. Keep going.
Well, you have been an amazing
Don't ever give up on yourself. Just keep going. That is a good example of that. And I don't care if it's life or a fight or a cringy game of Magic. You don't give up. You keep going. This freaking HDMI cord better not give up, though. I swear. It's getting frustrating. What's getting frustrating is not making any progress in this platinum tier. That's frustrating. Man, this is annoying me, dude. How can I have a Magic fight watch party when my HDMI cord won't even work? Let me see something here. This is crazy. This is absurd. I'm about to crash out. Oh man, here's next weekend too. Next weekend is Islam and Ian Gary. The Cuck. The Cuck versus the terrorist. No, I shouldn't say that. That's not right. Shouldn't say that. I don't think Ian is gonna have anything for Islam either. Islam is probably just as good of a striker, but on the ground it won't even be close. Ian got out grappled by somebody. I don't even remember who. He never talk about me again. Yeah, I think Islam is probably gonna crush Ian Gary. And that'll be next weekend. We'll do another Magic Fight Night. Magic and fights on Saturday nights. This might be a thing. It's pretty fun. I like it, man. Magic's kind of like fighting, to be honest. It's kind of it's like exactly the same. All right. I guess one more win would give us our daily win things. I'm getting kind of burnt out. Especially when we're playing against another Kinnan. We're like right there at the top of Platinum. But I get to go first. This is pretty good. We got counter spells and ramp. That is exactly what I want to see in the Kinnan deck, is counter spells and ramp.
I would say that's accurate. Listen, we all say that when we're our 40s to try to make ourselves feel better. But for him, it's true. He made 154.5 for a smaller scale. I mean, this is the best big hit he's ever had, so he's ready. We don't want to talk about
Okay.
this, that, and the other. He's really ready for the fight. I think him,
Let's drop replicating. Okay. We're looking good. This is good. We're looking good. He is very far away from ramp. As long as we stop the Kinnan. Okay, that's fine. It's cool. It's great. It's fine. We are very far out in front of him. So we'll drop this here island.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
And then we'll drop Kinnan. And now we have counter spells. I've got counter spells. Knew that was coming. We'll counterspell Kinnan. And then if he puts a counterspell on top of my counterspell, I'm going to counterspell his counterspell to my counterspell. And then we counterspell the mana drain. Oh, it's a wizard battle. It's a wizard battle. We counterspelled the mana drain to my counterspell to his cannon. That's a wizard battle. Have you ever seen anything like it? Oh. We'll name Druid in case Kinnan gets bounced. I could activate Kinnan too. But I don't think I will. I'm going to play Nezahal. This is my moment. To beat Kinnan. Finally. I don't know if it will work. But we have a pretty good chance. We have an awfully good chance. Oh no, though. This might not be good. He's going to get Cyclonic Rift. And then I used all my counter spells. Protecting my Kinnan. Oh, it's a Force of Will. Okay. Interesting choice. Very interesting choice. Okay, here's what we do. We tap this for blue. We play Intruder Alarm. Brutal. We Badger Maul. This forest. And then, you already know the move, my guy. We tap this for blue. This for green. We activate Kinnan. We get Jin. Oh, no. Nyx Bloom. That's it. That's it, buddy. That's it. We tap this for blue. We tap this for green. Oh, I think we got the intruder alarm combo. Void Winnower. Oh, buddy, we're about to go awfully positive now. What? Oh, he's got a lot of mana too, though, don't he? Yes, he does. You know what? Oh, shit. I did that wrong. Okay. Whatever. That's okay. I did that wrong, but fine. I better stop this, though. Okay. Yes. I beat Kennen! Kennen versus Kennen! You can't keep up with my intruder alarm combo. We had Void. We had Nyx Bloom. We were about to put Coma on the board. It was gonna be bad, as Dustin Poirier would say. Yeah, I had everything. Void Winnower, Nyx Bloom, Badger Mole. I was about to be tapping my creatures for 5 mana every turn. Probably just go positive, unless I whiffed with Kennen, which I don't think I would have. And then all we would need is the Enduring Vitality piece. That is the move with this deck. Is Intruder Alarm, your mana dorks, activate Kennen. I think Poirier said a bit more than that. Finish it! Finish it! He said a little more than that, but you know what? We've all made mistakes. This guy here, Billy Q, this Billy Quarantillo, a buddy of mine trained with him too. I don't remember where he went to train with him, but he trained with Billy, and I guess he was giving Billy the business too in their training sessions. He was doing pretty good. He's kind of a journeyman. I mean, he's not great. He's the guy who got flying kneed by Edson Barboza, decapitated with a flying knee. Oh gosh, bro, I'm saving up all my gold and my gems for. You said you'd whoop his ass, huh? I mean, anymore? I don't know. I'm retired, man. I still stay in shape, but my fighting days are over. At one time, though, I'm just saying, in my prime, he'd probably still whoop my ass. I'll show you a picture of my prime, though. I think I got a picture from my fighting days somewhere on here. Way long ago, in a past life. Very, very long ago. But that tells you why I am a hyper competitive person. Like, I do not make light of that. I got a couple pictures on here, actually, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you my prime days. I'm not lying to you, buddy. I fought some people. I don't want to name drop or anything, but I did fight some people. Some of which went on to be a world champion. Just saying. Believe it or not. Maybe it will come out one day if my channel ever gets anywhere.
He is improving even as he is 41 years old.
Okay. This was me at the end of my career. This was me here at the end of my career. Pretty jacked. This is when I fought at 45. I fought at featherweight, which was Billy's weight class before he moved up to 55. And this was like my second to last fight ever. It was my fight before my last fight. Went pretty good, that one. Just saying. First round TKO. Went pretty damn good. And then this was my days fighting earlier. That was like towards the end of my career. This picture here was my kind of my early prime, I guess you'd say. Like when I fought younger, I was fighting at like 125 around this time. I was fighting at flyweight. And then the other picture, that other picture was 145. So I started my career at flyweight, and then I ended it at featherweight. So this was kind of the evolution of my peak fighting days was here, and I was 8-5 as a professional. I did fight as a professional for a very long time. 11-2 as an amateur, and this was like the start of it, and then this was the end of it. Got pretty swole on them. Got pretty swole towards the end of there. Did all right, but not enough to like make some kind of substantial living. Or, I mean, I still work, and you know, I'm doing all right. Like, I got a house, and you know, I'm not homeless, which I have been as well for some time. Not in rehab anymore, which I have been as well. So, all in all, for a failed mixed martial arts career, could be a lot worse. I don't think I have brain damage too bad. I did not take a lot of hard shots, though, fortunately, over the course of my career. All right, Billy Q. Maybe one day I'll actually, like, comment on a lot of my fighting days. If I ever get onto a podcast, maybe I'll talk about it. Now I'm just a diehard gamer. I've always been a gamer, though. Fighting is a lot like gaming, too. I mean, anything competitive, really. You can make those translations over from one art to another. Musashi kind of said, like, no the way in one thing. No, he just got kneed in the face. Same as the knee as Edson Barboza clipped him with. That's what when you duck your head for those takedowns, it's too vulnerable in MMA. Man, he's just getting worked. He's not very good on his feet. But yeah, you make those crossovers from one discipline to another. And there are abstract principles that kind of you see patterns of in any competitive endeavor. You know, when to be aggressive, when to be patient, you know, setups, how to set somebody up for your sequencing. It's very Magic-esque. It's probably why I like Magic so much. I will be playing other games, though, like, in the future. As soon as you'll see, I've got some plans in the works. I'm going to be stepping my game up. Magic's just kind of the easiest thing to stream and record at the moment. Plus, I've been playing it for a very long time and have a pretty massive deck collection to be able to make videos out of. But it will not stop there. I will be doing other he's got his shorts, bro. He's literally grabbing his shorts. Where are you, ref? Do your job. I will be playing more competitive games, more fighting games. What is happening? I'm a beast at some stand and bang on UFC too, boy. I play stand and bang. he is just literally standing there as a punching bag. Yeah, I mean, that's been the problem of his career. Roblox. I do not play Roblox. No. No, I do not play Roblox, buddy. No. Do you play Roblox, Dogman? How old are you, buddy? Not that it matters. I don't care. You can hang out regardless of your age, but I have heard some disturbing things about Roblox. A lot of my students, though, they're all the time, because I'm a reading tutor. I teach like phonics and elementary stuff, and all of them ask me that all. Do you know about Roblox? And I just like play dumb, like, no, what's that? What's Roblox? What do you do on that with that one? And oh, you like talk to people and you like, and I was like, you're not talking to any strangers, are you? Don't talk to no strangers. And like, no, but I don't know. I have heard some very sus things about Roblox that are very, which, I mean, in gaming culture, you're going to have anything that people can communicate, you know, in a wide player base that they can connect and talk to people. You're always going to have something. But as a company, like the corporation itself, I guess, they are very, they're very lenient on certain controversial things about the game. But then again, I have not personally played it, so I'm just speaking like word of mouth and from what I've heard. I could not say from personal experience. He is kind of battering Billy even from the top. But Billy was smart in pulling guard and kind of tying up to. He's just getting clipped on the feet though, man. He's just not even standing there. He's literally just standing there getting punched in the head. And just lunging forward with his hands down too. Like, it's not wise. It's not wise at all. Fight with some technique, buddy.
A firefight. This is war. It is open season on every asset we have. I'm sorry. Please follow me home. There's no hiding me now. They know what I am.
Okay.
And the takedown looks good, man. You can get him on the ground, get him on his back this round, all right? On the wall.
The takedown did not look good at all, bro. You literally just got mollywopped for the entire turn. He's just like lunging forward with his hands wide and just like throwing recklessly and then ducking with his head down into the grab, which is exactly how Edson Barboza knocked him out.
Yeah, that's a different one. You know, everybody has their own approach. I'm not one to judge the way a coach talks to his athlete. I think that tells him if he can remember that.
Yeah, it's to see how rocked he is. When's your kid's birthday? Like, that. If you're not sure of that one, you are probably really punch drunk. And he's backing straight up linearly. The hell is the word? In a linear line, he's backing straight up. Oh, he just got caught with a head kick coming forward. Crazy. Oh, that was a terrible spinning back kick. Front kick to the, front kick to the body. He's just feigning that knee lift. That knee lift feint, that Strickland Adesanya style knee lift. Not sure what's coming. The front kick, a high kick, question mark kick. You have got to be kidding me. Not in the middle of the fight. I gotta get a new HDMI cord.
I think that's what Vegeta's saying, though. Cartello's left hand is way too low. And it's way too low inside of range. And right now, Diego, look at that right hand, man. He's attacking.
Slipped that punch as well. Great movement from Brandon.
Another clean right hand, bro. Just busted him in the face.
Because Cartello throws his jabs and then his hand just comes back to his waist.
Yeah, it was a decent jab. Oh, perfect combination. He went right, left, and then rolled the right back up. Another right hand. Dude, Billy is getting his brains beat in. Okay. And he takes Billy down for some reason. I don't know. Why? This is a waste of energy, bro. Yeah, if you're busting him up that bad on the feet, don't use the energy to try and take him down. Just keep busting him up.
His striking accuracy for the favorite is on point, not so much for the Billy Q.
It does look like Diego's starting to get a little bit fatigued. But it's going to be on Cartello to try to get some damage on him. You cannot just stalk someone.
Volume certainly to his favor.
Think about this, Fajitas the 41 years old, 1-year-old fighter, and he does.
That's crazy. Ferreira is the 41-year-old. He's the older guy. And he's still just way faster. Reflexes are way better. He's tatting him up with straight punches, body shot, left hook, right hand. Yeah, he is busting Billy up. Nice. Nice. Yeah, he's switching stances. That was a good punch by Billy. He's switching stances. He's throwing straight. He's throwing in clean combinations. He's got footwork going out. He keeps putting the right hand right over the top of the shoulder. Oh, I say, Billy did something. Wow, he swept the leg. He looks like he is kind of slowing down, though. His punches don't have the pop and steam on them that they had. Yeah, his punches don't have the pop and steam.
Breathe, relax. Give me 3 deep breaths. Great job. Chill. Great job. Reset. Remember when I told you I wanted 2 rounds? Where are you at? You got those 2 rounds. Breathe and relax. You're planting your back against the fence and you're making this a fucking crapshoot. You're beat the fuck out of him. And you're giving him a chance when you stand around and throw like that. Get on the jab.
Yeah, that's perfect advice right there. That was great corner instruction. Just don't stand there and trade with him. Just keep using your footwork. Popping that jab out there. He cannot box with you. How's my video look? Is the video looking good? Okay, just making sure. Yeah. He cannot box. Billy has no boxing whatsoever. But Ferreira does look tired. Yeah, no, don't be throwing head kicks, bro. Just move and box. Billy is putting the pressure on him, too. He's clipped him with a left hand. Another left hand. Yep. Don't stand there. He is tired. Oh, man, that was a good right. Oh, and a front kick to the face and another right hand, but Billy won't go down. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Oh, dude, Billy is kind of starting to absorb him. He's Majin Buu. Absorb. The absorb strategy. And Ferreira is slowing down. Oh, another right hand, though. Yeah, he could literally just pot shot the 1-2 the entire time. Oh, oh! Left hook, right hand. Yeah, he cannot miss that right hand. Billy is just letting him land that right hand at will. Oh, he switched southpaw. Double jab left hand. Right hand to the body. It's like every single fight. What are you talking about, DC? That is... His head is his defense. He does have a takedown, though. He sucked the hips out and turked the leg. He's driving forward. And now he's on top. Head up higher. Okay, well, Diego got up. Nice. Nice. Hit the switch, and now he's got Billy back. He's got his back. Yes, he is high. He's a little high. He might be really high. We don't know. I think he's got both hooks. Now he's got both hooks in. Yep. Yep. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, he's on top. Wow. Wow. Well, that was kind of Billy's like best chance. Okay. Okay. We're in a weird position. This is a strange position. Yep. And now they're both back up. Oh, 1-2. Right on Billy's dome. Oh. Oh. Man, Ferreira is going for it. Another jab. He blocks punches with his head, DC. That is his defense. Oh, that was a clean one. That was a clean one. Oh, man, he just shook Billy's head. Clean right hand on the jaw. One minute. This is Billy's best chance. Scramble to the back. Scramble to the back. Scramble to the back. Get to the back. Oh, that was a good punch. But now, yeah, he's got him tied up in guard. Pretty hard to finish somebody in guard. I think he got you, Billy. Wow. Did not look good for Billy whatsoever. Was not good for Billy. pretty lackluster for Billy. Billy. All right, here we go. Here we go.
They were plus ones to a high school reunion.
Will we see Diamond tonight?
Who do you got? That's all it took. They bonded over betting stories before even learning each other's
Well,
names.
this is all right.
Turns out this reunion wasn't so bad. Making a bet that turns into a bond. Bet MTG's course.
We'll play the dream route since I don't have a turn 1 play anyway. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, we will. That is the plan. And now, play Force. We'll play the Paradise Druid, since it has Hexproof. Damn it. Okay. He doesn't have a counter or targeted removal. It's probably a like an opt or a scry ability. Interesting. I guess this is what we'll do. Let's see what he does. I put my cards on the table. I do not want the Druid to untap though. Yes, okay. That cannot stand, because then I will not be able to counter anything the rest of the game, so let's go ahead and counter that mural. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I'm very sorry. And then let's go Kennen. This is crazy. And then we'll go Enduring Vitality. And then we have a Pact of Negation if he tries to target anything on Kennen. I don't want to use this Pact of Negation, but I also want to push for my moment here. For my opportunity. My one shot. My one shot. That's all I've got. This is it. This is it. A board wipe, if he goes for a board wipe, that'd be fine, because that would tell me he doesn't really have targeted, yeah. Okay, I kind of have to use this here, which isn't great. This still could come back to bite me. But I'd rather him just... Okay. Okay. And now I do have to pay this. Which kind of sucks. Yes. Alright, let's get Ristic Study. Let's get Ristic Study. And then after this, I don't care what happens now. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. We will allow it. Are you gonna do anything this game, or? Okay. 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 Okay, I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. Here's the plan. We need mana sinks. If we can untap with the next Bloom Ancient, we'll win the game. If we untap with a Nyx Bloom and a Ristic Study, we'll win the game. I'm not optimistic, but we might have a chance. You better get rid of the Nyx Bloom Ancient, my guy. Okay. Do you pay the 1? He pays the 1. Can he equip this? Protection from red and blue. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. I guess I just Cyclonic Rift here, huh? Yeah, I think that's what I do. I Cyclonic Rift here. And then let's go Biomancers. I think he's out of gas now. We just kind of go for it. And we'll play this Nezahal. Can't be countered. We go to combat. I'll hit with the Bloom. Now, a board wipe could just kind of ruin us at this point. Now it cannot. Do we have a win here? 10, 15, 19. We do, but I don't want to tap all my creatures, though, and lose all my mana here. So let's hit with this. Let's hit with this. What will he do? I should have just full sended, maybe. I don't know, maybe. He's probably got something with flash, though. No. Fierce Guardianship, baby. It's not. Okay. Now what we do here. I got no way to draw a card. But I can, however, keep Nezahal from leaving by discarding these 3 cards. I might as well do this while I can too. I don't think it'll make any difference, but it will give me more cards to feed to Nezahal. When these cards come back, bounce to my hand. Yeah, it will feed me more cards to Gamrot. So we'll stop there. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Can I undo that? Forgot I had a chance with Fairy Mastermind, though. And then we'll play this Signet. What? Oh, no, that was in combat. We will not play this Signet. But Nezahal comes back. And now we have no maximum hand size because of Nezahal. I still don't really have any ways to... My rebuild is... I can rebuild. We draw a card. We draw a card. Yeah, Nezahal is not going anywhere for a while. That equip will be a pain, but I can stop that with a lot of the stuff that I have on board. It's only protection from red and blue. There's Thrasios. There's Thrasios. So now... Now we rebuild. Now we rebuild. We go Llanowar. We go Llanowar. We go Birds. We go Birds Paradise. And then we wait, because I'm going to hold up this Heroic Intervention mana. I think we kind of have to go for it with Nezahal. The pressure is... We got to put pressure on him with Nezahal. Yeah, he does not have an answer for Nezahal. And this will be how we win the game. Gosh, this is such a good card. What could that be? What will he get? It's Sword of Feast and Famine. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, well... However, I mean, he can't equip them both. He can only equip one. So... He does have Feast and Famine. What he doesn't know here is... Oh, he can equip both. That's brutal. Okay. Now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. No blocks. Pass. Okay. 2 damage to any target. I will discard the Bender's Water Skin. Okay. I'm actually going to let the birds go, as crazy as that sounds. And then that gets exiled, and I think he's out. I think he's out of gas. And then I'm going to flash in the Fairy Mastermind. My turn. Force of Will. Okay. Well, I can't block him at all, so we might as well go full send. Do I have any way to buff anything? I don't think that I do. Yeah, it's not, I don't have anything to buff him, so I'll just send with these. And then maybe... I have nothing colorless. I have a Force of Will. He can't kill me with 6. So let's go. We'll set up for a Kinnan turn. Let's go. Let's go. Omen Hawker. Omen Hawker. We'll go Signet and then keep the Heroic Intervention mana up. And so that way we have development, we have protection with the heroic intervention, and I've got a force of will to back up anything that he does here. I cannot stop him from hitting me, but I can protect everything. Okay. Do I want to counter the tutor? If he's tutoring for the answer, normally you don't want to counter the tutor. But if he is tutoring for the answer, I'm going to stop the tutor with the wrist stick. If he has the counterspell to the tutor, then it doesn't matter because he would have had the counterspell anyway. Damn it. So he had the counterspell anyway. Oh, wait a minute. Painful. I don't have any way to draw a card. However, I know what I'm going to do. I don't know if I have enough mana to do it, though, is the only thing. I don't think I have enough to do this. Son of a bitch. It might not matter, though, because with Nezahal's ability, he doesn't have to leave the battlefield. If it's another if it's like a River's Rebuke or something, then it won't matter. I'm not sure what it would be. What would it be? What could he possibly get? What is it? Okay. Interesting. I don't know why he would. I don't know what his thinking here is for this one. I can't block this. So we eat 10. We're gonna eat 10. I can't block it. We go down to 4. Oh, we're gonna eat 2 more though because of the. Oh, and I got a discard card. Okay, this game's coming to a close here, so I'm gonna get rid of Nyx Bloom. That ain't gonna help us anymore. He does 2 to my Fairy Mastermind. What does this thing do again? Oh, but I get to draw another card. Oh, breaker. Okay. And then he's going to use this to tap me. And I have to counter that. He's either going to counter the Mystical Tutor. Yep, he won't have a choice. He won't have a choice. He won't have a choice. Do I have a blue creature too? I do. I do have a blue creature too. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm getting Flare of Denial. I'm getting Flare of Denial. It's a wizard battle. Oh, it's such a wizard battle. What a wizard battle. We go to combat. He's going to tap my stuff. He's going to try and tap my stuff. We go to combat. Here comes the tapping. Here it comes. Here it comes. No, you don't, buddy. No, you don't, buddy. I've got the counterspell in hand. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I might as well draw a card. I also can just use my heroic intervention, but I think this is it. We're going to go Flare Denial. Flare Denial. Sacking the Omen Hawker. So I have lots of mana open still. And that should be the game. Attack for 7. Yes! Yes! Was that not beautiful sequencing there? That was an absolutely perfect way to deal with the control. Nezahal is a problem. This is one of the toughest cards to get around because we have no maximum hand size. We're drawing a card off of every non-creature spell casted. There's no pay the one. You don't get the option. Oh my gosh, that's a really good knee bar. Oh, he's getting deep on it too. Oh, he's all right though now. He's out of it now. Heel hook. Heel hook. Oh no, he's got heel hook. Oh, this is bad. Wow, good defense. Really good defense. Yeah, he's doing good. He's keeping the slipper on and just turning it down and pulling the leg out. Yep, he's about to clear the knee line. Yep, his knee's past the knee line. He's out of it now. Yep. Yep, he's out of it. Now he's got his back. He's got his back. Yeah, that was not smart. Nice grind out. Yes, it was, dog man. That was a grind out. He was playing very control-y from the get-go. Control Voltron, too. I was not even factoring in the Angels and the extra damage from the Fire and Ice. And he Rivers rebuked me. Or no, he Cyclonic Rifted me. He rifted me. He freaking Force of Willed me. And then he tried to Cryptic Command me. And it did not work. It did not work indeed. That was a good match. That was definitely a battle. We had ourselves a little wizard battle there. Expelliarmus. I disarm you. I played the Harry Potter game, the Secrets of Hogwarts, I think. It was alright. It was pretty good. But you know what they wanted for that game at release? It was like $60. Brand new. And they dropped it down for like a Game Pass Black Friday like Christmas deal, and it went down to like $15. It was like $14.99 when it dropped for the Christmas deal. And to be honest, I would say that is the most that game would be worth. It's probably more like a $10 game, to be honest. But the novelty of Hogwarts, Harry Potter, it's not even that good of a fantasy series, bro. It's really not. He's got a choke. He's got a choke. He might choke Gamrot. He's got the Jawbreaker, too. Yep, he tapped him. That's crazy. He tapped out Gamrot. That's wild. Wow, that dude's got some good jiu-jitsu. Alright, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back.
There is no doubt about that. What a performance by Quill and Salkill.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you
cheering.
He used his big 365 sign-up bonus and won on that UFC fight last night. He's been raised up the ladder ever since.
Who finds defendant knockout?
Don't get paid. Oh, don't get paid.
Because coarse cards have promised in $150 in bonus bets.
Oh. Man, it would be absolutely awesome if I could just finish at Diamond tonight. It would be fantastic. If I drop down at the bottom of Plat 1, though, I'm calling it a day. Okay, Glarb, it's good. It's good. That's not a great opening hand. It's a very defensive opening hand. That's better. That's better. I don't like going down a card. Damn. Well, okay, wait a minute though. Wait a minute though. Wait a minute though. Wait a minute though. I can shut off Glarb, so he can't really get anything going. Glarb is now a business person. Interesting. Interesting. Pass the turn. On my next turn, I can Badger Mole and then Mana Drain off of the Badger Mole. I also have 3 steps ahead open. I guess neither one of us are trying to do this. So let's go. Let's use our Badger Mole here. I'm sure the counterspell's coming. I'm sure it's coming. It's not coming. Nope. No, 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 buddy boy. Oh, I kinda... Oh, well, shoot. This will be a waste of my mana drain. That kinda hurts. Because I won't be able to use the colorless mana. But I need my Badger Mole. He's my little buddy. Or it gets him to use another counterspell. That's fine too. I will also take that. I can't use the colorless mana now though. But maybe he doesn't know that. Okay. That's fine. I got him to use 2 counterspells. And 3. He just used that to counter the triggered ability. That last one was a misplay. The first 2 great. That sucks though. Yeah, it kind of sucks though. What does this have? Ward 2. How can he cast his Ancestral Recall still, though? Because he controls it. It's still prepared. Whether it loses abilities, that kind of seems kind of dumb, honestly. We're not looking great, though. Clearly he's got stuff still. Okay. Do I drop Cannon? I still don't have a Cannon activation, even if I drop Cannon now. That kind of sucks. But he's got a lot of mana. Lame. Very lame. Very lame, but we'll try. We'll push for a second. I'm sure he's got another counter. No, he does not. No, he does not. Okay. No attacks. Can we make it? Can we get there? That would be amazing. That would be fantastic. How much interaction could he possibly have? And my 3 steps ahead will put in some work here if it pays off. Counterspell and make a token copy of Bloom Tender. But does he have another counterspell on top of my counterspell? Oh, that's crazy. It's a wizard battle. That was a wizard battle. That was wild. I guess we'll play the Dryad. Okay, he's out of interaction gas now. Now he's just top decking. There's no machine going. Well, I have to lose this anyway, so yeah, I mean, that sucks because I have to use it. I don't have a choice. This is not good. This is not good. Let's play display. Or, yeah, I mean, the thing is I don't want Glarb to die, because then he gets the Glarb engine going. We're both just top decking now, pretty much. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. And then, yeah, we're screwed. He's gonna cast something with, it's probably gonna be Snuff Out. Yep. That's kind of it. We're gonna be out of gas on this one. And there's the Snuff Out. At least it exiles, but he can also just, well, no, he can't cast the Black Sun because that's an X spell, so He only gets the snuff out once. I guess we'll take 7 on this one. No freaking way. No freaking way. Okay, well, I don't know if it'll work, but we gotta try. I mean, it doesn't really matter because, yeah, Kogla would just die anyway. Yeah. He had the subtlety. Makes another clone. Damn it! We were so close. Just cast it. He can't, yeah, doesn't cast for anything, but fine. I guess he has to, yeah, he has to play something. We'll block. Taking 10. We go down to 2. We get our Kogla. Kogla comes in. Are you for real? Like, how much could you possibly actually have? Go ahead, buddy. You can even have it. You can have it. You can have it. Just want, it's over. Are you fucking serious, bro? You're gonna cast another fucking spell. Fuck off. It's fine. It's great. It's cool. It's not like I've been playing for 6 hours and still stuck at Plat 1. Alright. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Blue. 2 life. Enigma. Stupid card. Ban that card. Tomb. Waterbender skin. Yeah, you better find something. You got nothing. I'm not even gonna play Allosaurus yet. Badger Mole. Forest. Llanowar. Allosaurus. Pass the turn. This is our chance. This is our window. This is our window. We're going. We're going. We're going for it, buddy. We're going for it. Let's go, Kedhead. We'll pass the turn. I'll hold up mana for the Force of Will first. I have the cannon activation at any time. So I'm just gonna see what we get here. And it gets what? Oh, no, 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 no. We'll force a will, that's for sure. Definitely force a will that. And I have a Kinnan activation still, yeah. Yep, I sure do. I sure do, buddy. I still got one. Dryad, Leasing Grove, yay. That's a good card, yay. Good card. Okay, now we gotta go offense, because I need something to, like, tap his lands, or... Good luck, Jimmy, goodbye. Hey, appreciate it, dog, man. Glad you're here, hung out with us. Come back anytime. You know where we'll be. Playing these silly games. Alright, later, buddy. Alright, activate. No. Tap the tomb again. Tap the tomb again. Activate Kinnan. We gotta push. We gotta push for it. It's a mystic. Activate Kinnan. We gotta push. It's a fucking fairy mastermind. Bloom Tender. Alright, let's swing with our Dryad. That absolutely sucks. That absolutely sucks. He could destroy the entire board now. He might just do that too. Nope, it's Neheb. Okay. And when it, what happens? When it deals combat damage, discard any number, draw that many cards, and add that much mana. That's insane, and I don't even have enough to block all of this. I have to block 5? Okay, there's 3, 4. That's wild. It sucks I have to do this, but I can't let him discard all these cards and then draw that many cards. Son of a bitch. And now all my board dies. Son of a bitch. That sucks. Maybe he whiffed. I don't think he whiffed. Okay. Okay, that's not the worst thing. Yeah, because now I have a Thorn Mammoth. Yeah, let's go Thorn Mammoth. Fighting this thing. Attack with the Dryad. Okay. And then I can force a Vigor on his turn. Man, he's getting a lot of cards, though. I don't like that. He's got a lot of cards. And he's almost back to being able to play Neheb. Oh, he can. He can. Okay. Before this happens, I'm going to force a Vigor these two things. And then, yes, he could attack, but Thorn Mammoth will kill him dead if he does. That's very strange. I don't know why he would do that. I don't know why he would do that. But now Thorn Mammoth should get Neheb out of here. Yep. We play the Biomancer. We play the Biomancer. Trigger Thorn Mammoth. Thorn Mammoth gets Neheb out of here. Bink. Neheb dies. And then we go to combat. I swing with 10. And then I'm going to pass the turn because I want to use Kennon's ability after he plays a creature. And then that will trigger Thorn Mammoth to kill that creature after he already plays it. Rather than like, yeah, so see, he's going to play this. He's going to play Kellen. That sucks, bro. Because he's going to go in all in on this Kellen. So he just like went all in on this Kellen. And then, before we go to combat, I will activate Kennan. I'll activate Kennan. Play the Void Winnower. That's game over. And then have Thorn Mammoth fight Kellen.
6 wins in a short amount of time. You're only 26 years old. Do you plan on, like, how long can you...
Can't stop that.
4 months. Is that something you just feel healthy?
Well, when there's fights like this,
Can't stop that.
I don't take too many hits to the mullet. I think that's it helps you stay active and in the gym I touch wood like to
Boom. Dies. Good game, buddy. But you got outplayed. You got outplayed pretty good. That was pretty good. We're very close, but part of me feels like I might just call it. I mean, we are coming up on 6 hours. And I'm right there. Let's see how it's sitting. I feel like I'm very close to Diamond, but I'm also just grinding now and getting kind of tired. Fights are over. Watch Magic Fights watch party might be over. All right, let's see how we did though. It has been slowly, yeah. It really has been incrementing up, and I've closed that variance gap. See, this is like where it started when I first made it, and I have closed that variance gap. The further it made a really decent stretch here, and then slowly I've been inching it up higher and higher, which is kind of how it works when you grind the rank meta. You got to make little adjustments. So pretty good. It's at 54% still. It's at a positive win rate. It will be most matchups outside of a few metas. It went 4-1 when I switched these. The Allosaurus and the Fairy Seer. That is pretty encouraging. 8-7 from when I made the first play. Really? 33% on play though. I wonder if that's because I'm just like overextending and getting board wiped maybe? I don't know. So overall, since I made the last changes to it, okay, this was before. And then when I put the Hawker back in, so 3-1, 11-8, 15-9. So it's went 15-9 since I made the most recent, like, bigger changes to it. This went 12-12 even. Well, I think it's there. As long as we keep a steady win rate, 61-51 overall. I keep a steady win rate, we will keep climbing. Let's see what our worst games are against. Demir is really bad. We do really bad with Demir. Because they can like counter a lot of stuff, remove a lot of stuff. I argue it's the best color combination. Really well against other Simic decks. Damn it. Where'd he go? Mono blues, kind of 50-50. colorless really good. Mono green has nothing for us, it seems, so far in this run. 5-color positive, white positive, Azorius positive, Orzhov super positive, 100% win rate against Orzhov, 5-0. Boros, okay, maybe the aggro decks. Sultai, probably the best tricolor combination. Is it? I mean, that's all the busted meta stuff, isn't is it? Gruul, though, 67. 1-1 against everything else. Grixis 1-0, but this is when we don't really have a big match pool to be able to tell really how it's doing. But overall, it is overwhelmingly in the positive win rate, except for the stronger blue metas, the aggro Boros, and that's still 2 and 3, so that's not really a huge tell there. Mono red giving us a little bit of trouble. It's probably the aggro thing again. Dimir is the one that is like really bad because we're really vulnerable to board wipes. We're kind of vulnerable to blue counter spells, and I'm sure a few of these have been Eureka too, which is like top of the meta. So blue, Dimir, some red, and those are probably just going to be things we'll have to deal with the deck. But against everything else, very good win rate, very positive. And with these numbers, we should actually get a mythic grind this time. So that's what we're shooting for. That's what we're going to get. It's still very early. Two, three. Okay. I saw my mic drop in OBS. Still a very long time for the season. We'll be playing lots of games. I'm going to be playing a lot of Lord of the Rings games here coming up next week, so check those out when you see them. And then we'll be playing The Hobbit soon. It's almost out. I'm excited, buddy. It's going to be cool. I'll see y'all in the next one. Have a good night. Appreciate everybody that stayed and hung out and watched our games and chatted in the chat. Mostly Dogman, but hey, that's cool. I'm glad that even one person's here. So I appreciate everybody. See you in the next one.